Hello. Hi, hello. Uh, I didn't, but it is refilled from last night and I haven't touched it much. So it's like very heavy. Please don't yell at me. Congratulations on first Grim. Hello. Hi Grim. Hi G. Hi Roblox. I told her we'd be starting um 30 minutes ago. But I haven't said anything like more recently. Oh my god. Um, what was my voice for her? Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? What? I didn't. When did I get jump scared? Oh yeah, no, Maggie jump scared me. She's not usually here much, I think. Oh yeah, no. Saturdays she's usually doing stuff, so it's okay if she's not here much. But I don't know. Maybe message her anyway, because she did ask me when we were gonna start today. Uh, Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Yeah, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger that. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hold on. I have to say hi to Ace. Okay. You're poking your head out from the shadows today, I see. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. What's stressing Maggie out? She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will ya? Oh, yeah, we gave him this days ago. What the hell? we found this poison vial in the kitchen, I think. Here, maybe this'll help. Oh yeah, and the last thing that happened when we were playing was we were roughed up a little bit by the tiger guy, and him and some other people were going to I think beat the life out of us. Not at work, so I don't gotta be sneaky. Oh, nice! Hi, Jay. Gaming. Why do I... It's like a Pavlovian fucking response at this point. As soon as I read gaming, I feel like I'm a kid in show and tell that just shit their pants, but still has 20 minutes to present anyway. I don't know what to say whenever I read that anymore. I panic. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Um, hmm. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien Kitchen a couple days ago. Say, yeah, you right. Okay, I'll try next time, Grim. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Have a good lurk, Twat. Oh my god, 80 stream streak? Twat is definitely the one with the highest right now. Like, absolutely. That's crazy. I'll have to accidentally sabotage them again. I'm joking. I would never do that intentionally. Also, how is everybody doing today? I hope you're all doing wonderful. No, Grim, no. Grim, smile through the pain. It's okay. Put on a brave face. Uh, well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And, sniff, sniff, it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? It's probably not. I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. It's the medication that goes in the guy's ear. Medication? Yeah. For ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Errands one before I get... Oh, nice, Kay. That's always good to have. How's Goober? My sleep schedule is still really bad. Even though I'm still going to sleep around, like, the time that I usually do, around, like, 1-ish a.m. Even if I'm, like, in the VC most of the time, we're still going to sleep around that time. At least last night. And I wake up and I just feel the need to sleep more. So I'm trying to kick that habit. And it's not going well. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for something that's gonna happen next week for stream. I just haven't announced it yet because I need to type it up. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled. Woke up choking on stomach acid multiple times. Oh my god, so did I! Grim, I woke up around fucking, like, 3 a.m. with that happening. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the print, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? I want to impregnate Gumshoe. What? Who? Fucking... Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. What? I would settle for being impregnated by him instead. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What was my voice for him? It changed so often. Fuck, what was my voice for him? I cannot remember at all. Oh no. I guess we'll just go until it comes to me. That's what you do with Gumshoe too. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank. Eventually mixed with wid. Oh my god. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to his radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? I'm not, but I could have. I mean, you could have, but as soon as you said that, it like struck something in my mind, and I was like, oh yeah, it was exactly this. Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Joanna. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? Oh. The old guy, wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Well, very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner of the head chef of La Trebienne restaurant. He's just the most. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of, on the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right? We, yes, Grim, I fucking dare you. Though that would just add to your current workload, and you already have a lot to do. You still have to finish the other one. He's just so gender, I love. What does that mean? Uh, everything feels right. I'm going to drink this coffee now. That's good stuff. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Does anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Oh. Uh, I don't, whatever that means. Croissant baguette. When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oh, that's important. He had a mirror between the tables. So that means Kudo wasn't lying. Or he just misunderstood what he saw. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, non? Uh, a, a mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Just like this cup of coffee. Oh my god! Hi Denver, how are you doing? Like I said, the world keeps turning, so woe with it. Wait, hold on. Hmm, that would explain the coffee cup and earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. How are you doing, Queenie? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna snooze the first ads because we're literally just starting. I'm gonna be honest. I'll uh I'll probably use all 3 snoozes because I don't like the ads starting this early, like ever. Uh, Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Wait, no, he's got to be lying about that mirror thing. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Myers, of course, la young man who died. And la other, not so young man. Hmm. You were referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something... Hmm. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. Okay, I think I was right, though. I think Armstrong is just lying about having seen that guy. But I don't know why Kudo wouldn't have seen him. Uh, we need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of de- decoction? I'm gonna cut the judge's breaks. No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve la more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about a yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on la ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. But I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yes, always. There's literally not a single time in the entire trilogy so far where you shouldn't push a statement if it's offered. If you really had a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But you didn't ask, Dwight. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Twabian oh wait. Mirror was delivered to Twabian the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebienne, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. You want to doubt someone, Dwight? Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. That's mean. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Perhaps that is what la old man was looking at. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally, where does normality come into this? That's lame, Dwight, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that even... Where does that... Oh, where does that leave the pork-headed warrior and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Dwight? Shit. Ah, not the hair. I don't have a top knot. Damn, Grim, high stats to... Oh, never mind. Your silly score is lacking. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. The end, logic as once a day. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. You would have seen everything in the reverse, non? Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse? Wait. Hey, Nick, we should take a sec to think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And as he used the same cup to pick up, he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper. Alright, let's look at the court record. You know what I just realized? Gumshoe made Maggie two big-ass lunch boxes with rice and little hot dogs for both of them. And that probably is outside of his budget. So he's probably eating, like, sugar packets and tea leaves. And he, like, spent all his money on food for her. Hi, Kookie! How are you doing? How are the guts goobering? The guts are goobering pretty well. I'm scary and autistic and half little guy. Yeah. Hold on, there's something on my glasses. But she didn't even eat it! She refuses! Maggie Bird, worst character. How are you doing, Cookie? I hope you're doing well. I can't tell... I can't tell if he's looking this way, or if he's looking this way. Because if he's looking this way, then not only does he not have the earpiece in that ear, but he also doesn't have the thing on his eye. Maybe. Is he straight down? No, you can see his ear right here. So he's either looking this way or this way. a second. This was taken the day of the murder, right? There's no mirror here. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Unfortunate. Dave's coming! We love it. Oh. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The owner of the loan is Tendo Endo. Trying to think about this, like, in my brain, looking at it through a mirror from where the old man was standing. So, if he was sitting... Hold on, where is the... There's like a layout picture of the restaurant. Where is it? Okay. If Kudo was sitting here, and he saw the guy right here, I'm pretty sure he was sitting here. What? No, go back, you fool. So, if he was right here, and the guy was here, the earpiece and eyewear were on this side, but they would appear on this side. Right? Yeah? And he would have seen him pick up the cup with this hand. What am I missing? Oh, damn it, I missed the last news. I'm sorry, you all. Please bear with the ads. Anyone who's dealing with them. Oh, wait a second. So the millionaire, the raffle thing that he was listening to for his lotto ticket was, it started at 1:30. So we can rule out him even dying at 1:30 to begin with. He would have died at least a little later, if that matters. I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, oh, Grim, that's so cute. What the hell? Thank you. Uh, like having a large mirror between the tables. Maybe I presented it on the wrong statement? Nope. Hi, Crim Scion! How are you doing? I had a lot of fun, playing Rivals, by the way. I know I said it, but still, it was a lot of fun. I'm doing alright. I'm a little stumped on this case right now. I don't really... Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. I really don't know... Hold on. Okay. One more time. Kudo was sitting here. The murder victim was sitting here. His earpiece and, eyeglass thing were on this side. Kudo says that he took the cup with this hand. With this hand. But the cup shows that it was on this hand, because the coffee stain is on the, front, but the handle points that way. That's okay, Graham. I will show here in a second. Kudo would have seen him picking it up and everything on this side. But... wait. If he saw the reflection, he wouldn't have seen the eyepiece or the earpiece, because they would have been facing this way. Right? If he was looking at it from right here, the reflection he saw would have the cup in this hand and both ear and eyepieces on this side. So he shouldn't have even been able to see them if it was through a reflection. Right? Okay, his statements are, when it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I re- Wait, oh, maybe I have to present a, needs presenting. Oh, shit, hold on, yeah. I hope they give me a little bit of wiggle room with this and make it where I can present it on multiple. Not that one. No, no, no. Uh-uh-uh. Go fuck yourself, Goober. This is so tragic. Do I need to present a person? Was in Trebian at the time of the incident called the police by payphone? But that still wouldn't explain Jonathan Lion? What? Furio Tigre? Jonathan Lion? I can try. But I think Maya said we need more proof before we can bring him up. Yeah. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Hi, Odd. How are you doing? You're welcome to do so, Grim, but I'm not sure it'll work. I hope you slept well, Odd. Um... Oh my god. I cannot figure this out. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
Objection!
Oh my god. Well, that's what this guy is trying to tell us now, Odd. He's trying to say that there was a large mirror between between uh, the tables that day. So he's saying what the old man saw, he saw in the guy's left hand. He's saying he saw, he misunderstood what he saw. But the issue is I have no idea. I don't know what I'm supposed to poke at. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to question or present. A good thing I was born on the cob. Oh my god, Roblox. By the way, Roblox, did you hear about the Warframe hack? A reflection in a reflection? Huh? Oh, I think he's saying that there was only the one mirror, and it would have been right here. It would have been right here facing this way. So this guy... Wait a second. What if the mirror was right here and not here? If it was facing this way, if Kudo looked in it and saw this guy's reflection... No, never mind. I think that's nothing. Maybe the mirror wasn't even actually right here. On the bottom or the left? Okay, so he's saying that the mirror is right here. You'll see my mouse, right? Okay, yeah, no, okay, it's on screen. Right here. I'm saying... okay, so what they're saying happened. The mirror was here, the guy sat right here. He drank his coffee with this hand because, like, that's what the coffee cup looks like. Right here. You can see the stain from his mouth on it, so he would have held it with, from the little handle on his right side. What I'm saying is, perchance, the mirror was right here, but I don't, in my mind, I can't picture how that would change any of this. If it was right here, he would still be able to see a reflection of this, but... I don't know. Previous photo, the dude slumped over, what does that show? It sure as shit doesn't look like it shows a mirror, but I've presented this and it doesn't... And we know it's not behind him, because, like, up there's just a wall. Gooba 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 gooba. Hi, Big Boss! How are you doing? You're very, very tired. Aww! That's a cute, sleepy emote. I like that. Um, did you try what I said? My Twitch is fucking up. Wait, what did you... Hold on. Try crime photo third statement? Oh my god, Cat! The Oracle Oracle is here and infused with the knowledge of one giant-ass margarita. Which hand does he say it was in? The old man insists that he was sitting over on the other side over here, and he insists that the old guy, or that this guy picked up the cup and drank from it with this hand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is the guy insists that he drank it from his left hand. He's also saying that there was an earpiece in his ear on this side. Also, I'm pretty sure this is his right ear, because it looks like he's looking this way. No, I haven't, Grim, sorry. Try crime photo on third statement. The spillage goes to the left, that's impossible. What? No, he died from poison that was in the cup. So, hold on. Um, I don't think... It very easily could just be that he dropped it with his hand and it spilled and then, you know, it just rolled. But I'm not sure that I'm supposed to be focusing on that. All I know is there doesn't seem to be a big-ass mirror here. It just looks like the regular partition. But maybe the source was mistaken. Oh no! Rim, don't you know that they don't lie on the internet? You can't lie on the internet. It's illegal. The spillage is under his arm. He couldn't be holding it that way. Well, if he slumped over and it poured before... Okay, hold on. So he was drinking, right? He was holding it with this hand. We know that for a fact. He drinks, immediately dies from the poison somehow, and then slumps over and knocks... You need to present a character profile. God damn it! I was thinking about that earlier, but I was like, no, I don't think so. Having a large mirror between the tables. Do I need to present Maggie? Because she wouldn't have known about that, or she should have known about that. Damn it, I hate when I have no idea what to do. It makes me feel so dumb and stupid. Wrong! Passes a little tink speedy. Want more spoilers? Hey, Orca! Thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing well. Want more spoilers? I don't want spoilers, necessarily. I've been enlightened by Prickly Bear Margarita and see the truth. Who kicked it, Gooba? This man. Ooh, Cass lying as always. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't actually think about what to present it to. Okay. In reverse. There were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with new art decos that day. Cass, you should do your stats today. I'm kind of interested to see what they are. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Earpiece, the glasses would have been... Yeah, the little guy, silly, tism, scary. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So, to summarize, we're told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Yes, we already know that. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Is it the teacup? If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it the HDM is now on the wrong side of his head? What? Am I stupid? Am I not as good as these games anymore, or like I used to be? I think that's what happened. I think my brain liquefied and spilled out of my, my body. Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's earpiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Dwight, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
Eat pork!
Hey! I really do need to make a brick command where whenever you all redeem that, it throws a brick at my model. With like a little whack sound. I just don't know how to do it. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase, sorry, apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly, the old man was one very grievous habit about, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression someone makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And that's the most striking thing. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD had a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, do you hear? His left ear! Probably ask Iron for what? Oh, the throwing thing. Does Iron have a throwing command? Or someone... I can't remember. He does, doesn't he? Tits? I'm sorry, Kay? What? Why is it an anagram? Twitch integrated throwing system? Oh my god, I always forget it's actually called that. Uh, well, Twite. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Okay, so I need to look into the Twitch integrated throwing system. I need to look up tits on Google. I'm not sure I'll get the results I'm looking for, but either way, it'll probably be a win. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can a why.
You accidentally left $1 in my hand.
Keep it.
Why?
I think you know
Hey!
why.
I don't. Why are you winking at me? Why did you
Why you
give
give me a dollar?
My brain
My brain hurts!
I'm
Denver! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Hold on. Where is it? Can you hear this? I don't think you can. For some reason, it just quote. Why? Why? Why did you quote that? Damn it. Queenie, you're lucky the clicking doesn't come through on the Twitch mic, and I don't know why. It's the same mic. Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. But yeah, thank you very much, Queenie, for the 100 bliblies. Do it closer to the mic. I'm doing it right on the mic. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of a restaurant, dividing the two halves. What? No, it wasn't. You're a liar. You're a liar who lies. There's no mirror here. You're a liar. Dividing the restaurant in two halves. There was only one seat from which he could have seen an image of la victim. That seat is the table next to la victim. That was where the old man was sitting. That's not true. That's a lie. Liar. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I can already prove that's wrong. I see no problems with this. I see no problems with this explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confessing all the men like this. Confusing all the men? Don't worry about it. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Oh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. I'm not even gonna fucking press the statements. I'll need to. Middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Only one seat from which you could have seen an image of La Victime. So, before I do this, I know that he's bullshitting, not only because there was no mirror there, he's a liar, but the vase on Kudo's table was broken after the murder happened. The vase on this one is still intact. So, he's a liar for fun. And lying for fun is not okay. What's up, Grim? Do I do this? Yep, I do. Yay! This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. Yep, the vase. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Dwight. God damn. Purple mudkip? Aw. Also, yeah, Graham, lying for fun is not okay. Do you disagree with that sentiment? That's kind of a crazy stand to take in the big 2026. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. The vase! What is the something that should not exist in this photo? Right here! Haha. I think it's pretty obvious that this should not be in this picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Would you like some cherry aid? Ooh, that sounds nice. Yes, I would. Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. I'll pour you a glass. Yay! With this piece of evidence. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at that table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Dwight. That's impossible. Let's say it's the only one Kudo could have been sitting to see in the reflection form. Oh my... Orca! The fuck? How many biddies was that? Thank you for... Hold on. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Orca. That is very sweet of you. I hope you enjoy your fishies. Yeah, no, you're still number one. I really don't think that's ever going to change, Orca. Unless we make bit fishing the only way to fish, I don't think that'll ever happen. Oh my god. The difference between first and third is crazy. 275,000, 27,000. Oh. See, it's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in the Trebien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. $5,000. Oh my god. Who's in second place? Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. With 85,000 gold. Oh my god. Queenie, you can make it to the top one day if you really believe. Just kidding, I think Orca will always have it. I hit over 1 million gold in Doors stream. Jesus. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which she couldn't hear? You only got one shot in life. There's no turning back, will we? If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll... if I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's desk. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's statement. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Wait, what? What did I miss? I submit the question, why is the judge so dumb? He is pretty stupid. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Oh, fuck? That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Fucking what? Fuck! Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Quiet. Are you trying to... Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. So, someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Will Dwight, why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in this testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason Mr. Kudo... to show Mr. Kudo was... Wait. There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's store was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's not quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trey BM that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui, oui. La victim, Monsieur Elg. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got the word he won the lottery, Mon Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later. The poisoning incident occurred. There were no time for a phony to do la acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. Oh, dinner's done. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay. Wait, Case? Queso? Cassandra's Chaos is Queso? What? That was stupid. The victim, Monsieur L, he came to my restaurant alone. Was he alone at this table as well? Me as oui, I saw him from la kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Twite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet taste. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not even coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. What? Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I remember the old man arriving not long after him. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui. He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome any time. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. Also, I think you're just gonna have to come to terms with the fact that my voices are gonna change all the time, because I can never remember exactly what they were, so... So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail? Don't ask him how many minutes after, what time is it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oops, I haven't taken my pills today. I should do that. Don't yell at me, or I'll decrete. Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kinda scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So la victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. No, that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. Because the lottery thing doesn't even happen until 1:30. Yep, 1:30. He's a lying liar who lies for lying's sake. Yes, Grim, secrete. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Can't sit here all the time and do nothing, can I? Oh. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? The judge is, like, kind of fucking with Jean's energy. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Liar! I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Wait, what do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Yeah, no, exactly. When I said Judge XG, I did not expect. Yeah, no, they're like hinting at it. What the fuck? Drim. Grim, all of your dreams are coming true. Drim? No, not Drim. Oui, that must be la show Mon El was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. Been called Drim? You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Dwight, if you have one. Sleep Sona? The show is broadcast live at around 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly the victim had made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. None! This victim would have been told about his... We've been told about has been nothing but the impossible... What? This victim has been... I'm going to actually crash out. This victim we've been told about has nothing... I'm moving on. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. What? Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you possibly explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Dwight. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lacked a rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Mr. Elg, Glen Elg, is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Dwight. That's exactly what I was hoping. What I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer. If that other customer was the phony Gwen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Phoenix always forgets he actually has to back up his shit talking. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with the proof by questioning the prosecution's question. By answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Dwight. Let's hear the facts for sure. For once. Oh my god. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with that intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with the contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. I hate that that's what helped! I guess I should... Goob, I love that switching to Wid voice helped you read that smoother. Yeah, no, I hate that it actually helped. As if that's my natural speaking voice. It's not! Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of real... outside Trevian, inside Trevian... It's not! It isn't! I promise. I still don't understand why there's a picture of Mask to Mask drawn on here. And why there's a bomb. Outside Trevian. Would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trevian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you could care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Ugh, in the kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Mr. White, the court would like to know. If you back it up, is it fast enough? And when you throw it back, is it fat enough? If you speed it up, can you handle that? Anyway, where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in the location? Why clip that? Why? You're welcome to, but I think that would be the first clip that we've made with me talking without the filter. I think. Um, Grim, if you want to send the timestamp to my DM, you're welcome to. Found during a body search of Maggie. Do I even have anything that I can use to prove this? Was I wrong? I might have just been wrong. I'm not sure I have any evidence to show that. Oh my god, is that why the food tastes so bad? Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? You see? He means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. You gotta think it through, feel the beat, and then hit him with some heavy metal. Oh my god. Where did this music shit come out of nowhere? Okay, I need to calm down and get my facts straight. What should I do now? Pick another location. I know, I feel like I just did the wrong thing. Sure, whatever. Outside Trebian. Clearly, there's no place to hide a body inside Trebian. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? Am I fucked? I might be fucked. Is there a give up button? Where's the give up button? Where's the play another game button because I'm bad at this one button? who your acquire the Horacle has? What? Grim, can you quote that into the channel, please? I definitely do require the Horacle. We have to either prove that the body was outside or inside. I felt more confident about the body being in the kitchen, though. Sure, whatever. Oh my god, stop. I'm kind of wondering if that would if that has some kind of explanation for why the food there is so bad. His medicine in the kitchen was a thing. I don't know if that'll matter though. Was there any mayhaps anything? I thought it right before you said it. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, 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 no. I have never seen such ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebian. Wait, what? But I only ever use the bottles from my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited that word clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious! The defense had... You bet... Oh my god. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Whoa! Mr. Elg's murderer hid the body in the kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind that poor girl's back. No! Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I couldn't do no such horrible thing. None! None! Mr. Godot! The bitterness. Every time I get wide too, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a wait, coffee cup? Is this a Mayhem reference? How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my age deficient friend? Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Wait, what the fuck? Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. What the fuck? I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? None, none, none. Absolutely none. Let's heal it. You've got one shot. Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear it. Cooper, I really love that when you absorb new media, it makes its way into your jokes about things completely unrelated otherwise, because I do the exact same thing. I can't help it. It's how my stupid little goblin brain works. My dumb ass, I saw a coffee mug earlier today in my kitchen, and I was like, well, this isn't a Mayhem reference? But no one, I literally said that out loud, and my fucking sister was a room away, and she goes, what? And I was like, nothing. But they did not kill him, I swear it, you must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. It's like when I sent you something about a company doing something shady, and it referenced Outer Worlds 2 ads and the shady things they say. Yeah! There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There was one more thing I needed to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? None, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. And what reason could that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot not expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Whoa, Maya, back it up. It's a spectrum. Jonathan Lyon and his little girl monster voice. I know, I can't wait for it. Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it with evidence. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. I'm very hungry. So you were claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that is right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. Dot, dot, dot. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. If Phoenix gets out off the stand and runs up and punches him in the stomach. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A gabagool. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice.
Objection!
Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything, this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, La Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and la in in what? Inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think I can now safely say, I think that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? None! I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable! Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get the guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, twite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Holy shit, Nick Forster? Oh my god. Cass, you're such a dork. It's pretty epic. Okay. We're going to take a 15-minute break so I can go refill my water and grab dinner. So close to through this case. Yeah, we're close, but I do need to eat. So we will be back. Gabagool! Hi. That took longer than I expected because I had to, I'm very clumsy, so I knocked some stuff over. And I had to pick it all back up. It took a while. It took a while. I'm always breaking shit. Um, but yeah, we're back. Holy shit, Pika, you have to. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Okay, Keely already knows about it. That's so cool! Warner Brothers? What? Mm, okay. Welcome back. Yeah, thank you, Cass. Uh, so we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won, Nick. I wish I could agree. Warner Bros. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on that, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. This is what I hate about Armstrong. This is what I hate about Armstrong. Do you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. Man adds an hour to the case and his bullshit argument is yes, I brought a giant-ass mirror into the middle of my restaurant. That part was really annoying because it really did just feel like padding, unfortunately. Hey, pal! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, what's the pot calling the kettle? That's the pot calling the kettle black, Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I gotta get wound up. Nerd! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. What did I miss? So, Grim, what you missed was Cass, saying Warner Brothers a bunch of times, and that's kind of it. I don't remember that line for $175. Oh my god. Pika, does it have any moving parts, or is it just like a solid prop? Memory foam? Oh, what the fuck? But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? You'll bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh, shit. Is this something we can get wrong? I'm assuming it's the small bottle. The medication. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave you back. I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the mystery of who the prince belonged to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Let me drink some water. The perfect wife, he really is. You know aftercare with Gumshoe would be immaculate. That is a pretty excellent scythe. It's cool, right? It's so fucking cool. War will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? Why did it say memory on the autocorrect? EVA? I don't know what that is. When you said memory foam, I was very surprised. I imagined as soon as you pick it up, it kind of limps like a limp noodle, flops around, you know. Oh. I did, Joanna. I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Wah! Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there is room for me down there, too. Cheeky fucker. Yeah, Godot's great. What you say to me? Nothing? I didn't say nothing, honestly. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? Business to take care of, you hear? To take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. He's under his desk. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it? Who the hell was it that called me in here, huh? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say to me? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. You were went with snail of the law. I'm actually going to fucking kick a car as it's going 80 miles an hour. If I cannot start speaking correctly. And I'm the only one that hauled you in. Grr. Oh, sorry. Grr. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? Got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. It's right. Wait, you did Phoenix on the day of the murder? Oh my god. You's the one who set this up, aren't ya? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Udgy is so oh my god. Well, Udgy. Maybe I shouldn't have brought the diaper. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. How long are Maya and the judge gonna stay hidden? The Taito's alibi. About no murder. Was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender. Every single day. Every time he makes that face, I have to do that. You just want to check my alibi? Ask Violetta. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then. Mr. Wright? Oh. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the games that go on in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Huh. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. It's really not. This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Oh god, I missed a lot. Oh, Roblox, all that happened was we picked apart, this guy's testimony. He was lying about everything, as fucking usual. Uh, and now we're cross-examining the tiger guy because, he sucks. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Hold on, I'm putting my glasses back on. The Virgin Edgeworth and the Chad Franziska and Godot when it comes to asking for names. Not if That's crazy, Grim. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you? About no murder. Hello, Nick's Charge. Thank you so much for the follow. If we're... Oh my god! If we're naming mistakes people made, that's crazy! Past is fueled by margaritas right now, by the way, Pika. Oh yeah. That's not true, Pika. You make fun of me all the time, and I suck at making comebacks. I don't know nothing about no moida. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlinda every single day. Yous want to check my alibi? Just ask Voyletta. Okay, so the calendar thing, I'm assuming, is what we do? That's not great. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. Gwar! There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so... Press harder. Phoenix, press as hard as you would if Edgeworth was here. What do yous want? I mean, he probably would hide. Would you not hide if you were encountered with this? I know for a fact that you would. Oh, fuck, wrong one. There we go. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Twite. You know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Pika, why don't you just take a picture of them? The victim was killed on December 3rd. Where were you in the office that day? Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Yes, I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. What? What the hell? Why did the sub-goal thing pop up all of a sudden? Did it pop up for anyone else? It just put a little thing across the screen that said 5 out of 10 for the sub-goal. Anyway, I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tigway, the court asks that you add the last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you was talking about I was in the office. I never seen that kid before. We should be able to present the calendar now. Yeah! Okay. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the day of the incident, you met with him. Grrr. War! Ha! Not bad. You's actually not too bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Bleh. I feel like more first-person games should add tackling to melee combat. What? Oh yeah, no, you're playing Resident Evil, what was it, Revelations? I can't remember what it was. I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Rut-row? Did he really just say fucking rut-row? Rut-row? So, you're trying to say... You're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? Oh, wait. Wait, not gonna lie, I misunderstood for a second and thought Roblox was advocating for court combat in Ace Attorney. I said... Dead serious! You's better believe that's the truth! Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Oh, okay, Pika. Yeah, sorry again that we weren't able to do the trade again at some point yesterday, but I had to do stuff. That is, while you testified for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. The victim, Glenn Elg. Ain't no liar! I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with the name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Trebien. I ain't never even been to that Trebien joint. You's here? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going on today? I'm gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face! I'm the tiger, not the lame horse, you porcupine! Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast! No, no, no. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lady ate. Wait. That was one of our cases, wasn't it? Fuck, what case was that? Oh my god. I thought it was a guy that ate something. Who was it? That was Phoenix. Why did he say a young lady? First case of this game? Man ate evidence. Oh yeah! He thought Phoenix was a gal. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Holy. If you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me, you hears? That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where he worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, maybe you was right. Maybe it was. It was going down at the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Eld then? Hey, Wright! You might want to cool your jets for a sec. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Trebien then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got my office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you've ever seen in there. Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question? On the day in question? Waited around for him, but he never showed. He didn't show up? Huh. What do you think, Dwight? Let's see, how does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Trebien? What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat with things my way, yeah? Get the best punching bags you've ever seen in there. Bleh. Loan shark. No, Grim! Loan shark. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never been to that Trebien joint, ye's here? Never? Not even once? Not even once! He was in my office the day that went down. Didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, capiche? Do you think you really didn't meet Glenn Eld? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie? Of course. So we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. I'm gonna nail him while I still can. I only just realized his hands are holding his shirt and not bunched up in front of him like a child desperate for you to believe him. Hold on, I need water. might waiter.
There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never even been to that Trabian joint you hear.
We know he was there. Oh. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you was talking about?
We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant.
What? Brr.
If you've really never been to Trabian before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around in my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Bar!
Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no putty tat. I don't go back on what I said. Okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like another order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Eld that day.
Bleh.
And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I'm assuming we're gonna press him to be more specific about when he got there, and then we're gonna point out a discrepancy with the time. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Huh. No problem. Anytime Dwight presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, White. Just so yous know, since yous is paying. Bleh.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon.
So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bags you ever seen, if there are any issues, bleh.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come in? So that's why you decided to meet at Travian?
Huh. You're going over old ground again, Dwight.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck off, dude! You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down.
Oh my god. I would suck anything that could do. I'm so sorry. You will suck it down the penalty, Mr. Wright. I would not with the judge. Ew. And you will like it. Ugh. Thank you, sir. May I have another? What is this bit? Suck it down. You're gonna like it. Thank you, sir. May I have another? What? When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's siren. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to try each one. Pink play? Oh my god. I would fucking prefer if the judge kept his nose out of it then. Godot is fine though. Godot can ask me to suck down anything. An ugly scene? What do you mean? The witness has already told us twice, which makes that question irrelevant. But I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, twite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. I guess I'm gonna make the express after all. So, to recap, this ugly scene you saw was... The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in this world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What you stink? Wear watches! Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to show was that something bad was going down in that place. I figure if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger was a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, then when exactly did you pick up the matches? There were matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chief after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. I heard the cop sirens way out and I went straight back to my office. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this! Gulp, 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 gulp! The courtroom's not exactly a place to talk about dark secrets, is it? It seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. I must impose a penalty accordingly. How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come back at him with the contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized. Okay?
Yeah, so I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon.
Hit. Okay, sorry about that.
When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene.
Laid out on the counter, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it would be soon. So I split. I heard the cop sirens on the way out, and I went straight back to my office. So if he won't tell us when it was, then we just have to figure it out. He was supposed to meet... Damn it, it doesn't give us specific time. That's really unfortunate. I'm really trying to think, but I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Found it Tenderlender, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Forgot I put on the angry face. Sorry.
Y'all were probably hiding under your chairs with that up.
Deadly powdery poison bears Maggie's fingerprints found in her apron pocket. Want a hint? I feel like I was on the right track where we have to establish that the time was off. Yeah, I keep not looking at the profiles. Actually, hold on. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Wait. He would have had to. He would have had to come through the door and all the way through. And he says that he never went past the door, which is where the matchbooks were. So we had to have come. Hold on. When I opened the door to the joint, yeah, okay, that should be the one. Oh, the music stopped. We did it. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Dot, dot, dot. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Twite? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Yee, I'm so happy I was right. Yay. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had to clear a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. Surely I am not the only one that sees Nicolas Cage in Tigre's Angie Sprite. Which Angie Sprite? Most of them are Angie. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true! Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating! He's sweating for the first time. We got him right in his taigusi. So, from the entrance of Trebien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Wong, have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to make Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. And we know he's in the business of impersonating people because he impersonated us. I still don't know why the fuck he impersonated us. That was, like, stupid. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim. It worked for a month. Yeah, no, never mind. That's, yeah. Where'd my coin go? Grim, it literally is just Glenn. It's I don't know what a palindrome for the name Glenn. It's so stupid, and I love it. And then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Maya Fey. Obviously, it's this person you would least expect. What's the matter, Your Honor? Oh, nothing. I just dropped my pen again. Don't mind me. Carry on with the proceedings as normal. Damn, I was kind of hoping that there would be a specific thing and Maya would freak out. That's unfortunate. Okay, I kind of wasted that. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? There! Now that's cute! You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Tigre. The defense, go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. It's got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me alone to handle this. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot! Let's go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Godot, waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, Wright. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Mrs. Bird, was unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. What on earth was it? Who on earth was it? Who was the waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? I really, really want to. Who is this woman? It was Maya! Again! Exactly, Kaz. I really, really wanted to. Her name is Viola Cavardini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake! You know who Violetta's grandfather is? You'd better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. A gabagool! Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Oh my god, what was my voice for her again? Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, I can't remember. It was like really stupid, I know that. Well, when I took the coffee home to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, a really loud British accent. Is it really loud? Maybe I won't do it anymore. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. Shouting vibe, not volume-wise? Oh, okay. It was like... Oh yeah, it was like this. It was. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Is you. Wait, why am I doing... Fuck. Witness? What have you got to say? It's cute! Sorry? You is alright. I could do with a guy like you around. At least on stream? Oh, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? No, but I plan on it. I really want to. Or, I'm not sure if it's something that it would be better for us to play one and not the other. Because, like, you know, they're so similar. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if people would want me to do both of them, but I would definitely do it if people wanted it. Use is alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Yous got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Mr. Wright? But yous missed out on one real important thing. What could that be? But that can't be. I was in that joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned them, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. A troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Gulp. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. What do we... Grim, if you count that one, you're a communist. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebien between yourself and the victim? No! Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck date, you see? Why? Why are you counting it, Cass? It was already counted. I'm about to flatten the guy. I was about
I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000! He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. A gabagool. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. What happened? Hey, thank you for resubbing, Keely. You know, I'm not going. It's not true, but I'll allow you to say it for resubbing. So thank you, Keely. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, well, the you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd. I am full of burrito and cupcake and eat beat. That sounds pretty nice. Are you able to take a nap, Keely? The day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got about that $500,000 just in time. About to buy. Okay. I hope you have a wonderful nap, Keely. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the resub. Gabagool. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? I could have sworn... Or no. Armstrong owed $500,000. Yeah, I loaned out cash about $100,000. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Potentially worth millions of dollars. Made by Glenn Elg. Computer virus. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. Covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. A photo of the seed. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Blueprints of the crime scene. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. Jean's debt, $500,000. Yeah! I'm so excited to watch it after stream. I noticed it when we took our first break. I feel like Healy, I will time you out indefinitely if you do that. I'll slit you. MC Bomber, 100,000, crossed out. I feel like this is important to this right now.
I loaned Feld cash about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit it his paycheck date. You hear? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Are we still going to get a penalty every time we ask a question that's, quote, irrelevant? Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. Because you were helping him for his sake or yours? Win through compromise. You help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Yes. That's specific. What? Yes. Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit it his paycheck date, you hear? Holy fuck, my throat hurts. I need to drink more water. Oh, I should be good on hints for right now. We haven't even finished pressing all of the statements. But if I can't figure it out, I will absolutely. So how much were you expecting him to pay back on that day? What do you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know. Hint a like would you... Wait, hint a like you would? And how many times had Mr. L been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a really sticky spot. Yeah, at least $50 a month. He'd never pay that huge loan off. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. Is this the sprite that you're talking about, Grim? If it is, I kind of see what you're talking about it looking like Nicolas Cage. Like, if you squint to the point where you're closing your eyes and you think about Nicolas Cage. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. Oh, wait, what? You wanted in round figures? About $100,000 bucks. That's the whole amount. We're talking about, oh my god. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What, you was telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? I swear I'm not crazy. No, no, Grim, I believe you. Actually, give me a second. Give me 1 second. He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, I tell yous. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. I had to flatten the guy, then he starts screaming. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yes, I won $500,000. Oh, wait. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance to win big? What's up, Grim? Hello. Hi. Hi. Oh no! It's over the judge's face! Fuck. You can confirm that this is the ticket in question. That's it. It transferring to Phoenix killed me. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Oh my god. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. You can still see the kid's face now. I ain't gonna ever forget it. Yes, I won $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Why is Nick Cage here? Grim wanted to, Grim was saying that the guy looks like Nicolas Cage when he's angry, and I actually kind of see it. Wait, wait. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? Oh, I don't remember. There was no way there. If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Tabardini were all there at that time. So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning. Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Huh. The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you have ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. No, Graham! Oh my god. He makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Magabagoo! The waitress? You mean... The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom. Over and done with. Ask about what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? Oh, whoops! Oh, what the hell? How about you should go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? I need you to know how much I love this bit that you're doing so much. Good. I'm glad, because I'm probably going to leave the scene. I'm probably going to leave the scene here so that I can switch it out with different images throughout the rest of my time streaming for the rest of my life. How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? Oh. He wanted it so bad, he poisoned Elk's coffee. No, she wouldn't have known. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigray. Let's not forget this witness is actually at the scene, Dwight. The law won't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. Couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Joanna, the witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. I will amend your testimony. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. Haha. So what's with yous? So that's what yous after, Phoenix Wright. Thanks to what she did, my business with the kid was over. The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what
he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been better, or would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony? Or would you like to amend it? I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. It was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. I think that is not very true. The victim got Nope. You knew this was worth a lot of money. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Twite? What else would the money lender be after other than money? Oh, the money lender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Ooh. What is that? Computer virus, Your Honor. Oh shit. Computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? It's one of those do. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer. What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only thing His Honor... or isn't the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several million! Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay his money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? A loser. Don't forget Glenn Elg was a loser. Right, my bad. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Twite. A man like that could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? Then the pressure's on. The luxury of choice tends to disappear. Yep, he needed it to pay for Viola's her surgery or procedure cost. Oh, hold on, I need to wipe my glasses. I still don't know why I let you all pressure me into making a fucking cheesecake fund. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? The tiny Nick Cage? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation costs $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. What? $1 million? Preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Huh. No one could pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Ooh, was that a new one? Or have I just not noticed it? Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Wah! Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. So what do we win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy! By the way, I just want to say, for a third case, this is awesome. Like, I would put this in some of my favorite cases, like in the franchise so far. This is great. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. I don't know, maybe that's a bad take, but I really like this case. I like all the characters in it too. They're fun to voice. Like I said, Mr. Twite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. He wasn't, though, you idiot. Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money, too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. So... Oh. Wah! Ha ha ha! Bleh! You've put on a good show, Spiky! If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail to bring as my shirt. As bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to take to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Twite? By the way, as much as I like Godot, in terms of an actual opponent, he is without a doubt the weakest legitimate lawyer or like prosecutor that I think that you face up until now. I mean, he had like one good move in the first trial where he in the mask trial where we proved his case by proving ours for his second trial. Like, he was playing the long game there, but it feels like he's just not really a threat, or he's just not as interesting to me as Franziska or Von Karma or oh my god, Edgeworth. I feel like that's a really hot take, but like, his design is awesome, his theme is great, but like, I don't know. He just doesn't seem to pose much of a threat. What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? I mixed like 3 voices there. Oh my god, we have to restart now. And what's the relevance of that, Twite? It's just a little intro. Intro into what? Oh, Cass, I was saying that I think Godot is like the weakest prosecutor that we have faced. He had a single moment where he actually like wowed me in the first trial in the mask trial. But like that's kind of it. He just doesn't have like he doesn't seem to challenge us like ever in any meaningful way. Like, because we were constantly working uphill against the both Von Karmas. And Edgeworth is always keeping us on our toes too until until closer to the end when he was kind of just, you know. But this court sees no reason to prevent trial. Okay, hurry up. How far back did I fucking save? Oh, please. Oh, please. I don't hate him. I just, like I said, his theme is really cool. His design is cool. Until he was gay for Phoenix. Go ahead and say it, Goober. No, he was gay for Phoenix from the start. I was talking about how he kind of just seemed to lose most of his steam near the end. Oh, god damn it. How far back? Loaned L cash about $100,000. That day it was due to the kid had hit his cash. He tells me he's got no way to pay up. Flatten the guy, he starts screaming, yes, I want $500,000. No! Do I have to Oh my god. Okay, maybe it's not as far as I thought. Does anyone remember what statement I pressed? Things would have been what Maggie did.
Objection! Objection!
Statement 6? Okay. Thanks to what she did, my business with the kid was over. Wait. What did I present? Thanks to what she did, my business with the kid was over. Oh, yeah.
Objection!
Oh! Nope. Cool. I literally cannot afford to lose anymore.
Objection! Objection!
Okay, there we go.
Objection!
There we go. Okay, cool. Yay!
Objection!
Objection. Where are we?
Objection!
I'm going to, Grim. I'm going to! Oh. It would suck if I didn't know how to answer this, but I do. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up. What are we? Water! We're just gonna go ahead and do it right here, just in case. It doesn't give us a better chance. Oh my god. This is so much further back than I thought it was. What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? I... Oh. Cool. No, you can't save when when you're presenting, like, specific things like that. It's okay, though. I will save right before it asks me.
Objection!
Objection!
Okay, there we go. Oh! Oh, no? Okay, I thought it was having her dress up for the part and deceive. God damn it. I'll take a hint, even though I hate asking for hints, especially on crucial ones like this. Yeah, hurry up. I think you have to refer to her by her official name. Uh, um, oh, that's okay, Cass. If you're busy, it's okay. I can just look it up. Why are you cackling, Grim? What are you talking about? You know Grim Lie is specifically supposed to be used when you're gaslighting me, right? Okay, I'm gonna look. Hold on. Okay, can you look for me? I'm drawing a blank here. Yeah, that's okay. Also, Graham, I'd like to see you try to use your thing. I bet it won't work. Really? It's a phony badge? I thought that we were gonna need that later. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But, Graham, I was going to try it already after you said it. When you said it, I was like, okay, well, I can't really hurt. I didn't say that, but I was thinking it. I just thought that we were going to need that to expose him impersonating us or something. I thought that they were wanting something related to Viola. Uh, but the witness looks nothing. The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? Grim, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't think it was going to be any more right when Cass said it either. In this specific instance. No doubt it was you standing in here, this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Whirr!
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp. Hmm. Hey. Oh. Hey, forget about it, yeah? Wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
Uber believes women? That's crazy. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. Miss Andre? He says he impersonated... He says he impersonated Gwen Eld. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Whoa, Grimm's entering his incel era. What a metamorphosis. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger. Or, don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All he managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Oh, Gumshoe's gonna come in last second. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. So as an alpha male, I'm supposed to peg other dudes, right? I don't know how this works. Oh my god, Grim. Hold it! Your Honor, sure. Wait! Oh, I love him so much! I love him! Yee! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? I love him so much. I love this. I love this game series. It's so great. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the fingerprints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. Nope, they're not. They're probably going to be violas. You bet. Oh. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right. That's right. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for us, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce that at this stage in this trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I know it. Right, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Oh. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence that whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle, put into pocket. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Dwight. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Yeah, like I said, he kind of just eggs you on a lot, but he doesn't really ever challenge you in any meaningful way. I don't know. Maybe just compared to Edgeworth and Franziska, he's just not as cool. Think Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't got no court to... I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this... This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's, Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What?
Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? I'm sorry, is the crowd supposed to be overlapping itself and getting louder? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. This is loud!
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Beast, hi! Hello, how are you doing?
Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. I'm actually here now.
Hell yeah! It's good to see you. I hope your day has been wonderful.
Everything about this case has been phony. It seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Ooh, hold on. Why? Oh, because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. But potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that? I'm doing pretty good, Ace.
I'm excited. What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this stick. Yous gonna make me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass.
But why would he know that?
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
That's awesome. This is great. Got him, at last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. Well, yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell the guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out, have you? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known that what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold that poison.
Grrr. Yous don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial for the phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Grrr. Abagoo!
What? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Oh, oh my god.
Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Oh,
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
I didn't think anyone would see it in the dark, Grim. Don't point it out. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, and if this one hollers, he won't be let go. I hate the judge so much. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on suspicion of murder of Gwen L. Gilana.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense lawyer. Attorney. Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense lawyer over there.
Godot.
Aww! He actually gave us props.
I mean, we kind of deserve it because he's lost quite literally every trial he's ever ran at all to us. I keep forgetting that he said that the first case with us was his first case ever as a prosecutor. Was he a defense attorney before this? I wonder. Uh, well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty.
We ran out of confetti for the cannons, so we replaced them with cut-up soda cans. I hope they don't make you bleed too much.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Ow!
Someone got hit with the soda cans. Pieces.
Mr. Wright! Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh,
I guess I'll just be leaving.
wait!
Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, hey! Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks. ...
I knew you were innocent all along! Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective! He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. When in reality, he wants to bust his nut for her. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even of any use!
But
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. A rolled up sports paper. No. Where's the lunch?
Where's the lunch? There it is.
Here you are. The present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
The present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love and weenies. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know?
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Oh! Oh! So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good. Cry, cry, sob, sob.
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surround... Okay, who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I hate when it doesn't... You see those 4 grains she left? That proves she doesn't actually love him. Edward! Oh my god, it's Edgeworth. Turnabout beginnings. Is this flashback case? Calm down. Excuse you? How dare you? Oh. I didn't get to read that. Shut up. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, what the fuck? Terry falls. Oh my god, he fell to his death.
Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty, fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with... Wait. And then murdered Sergeant Bill Hawthorne, recaptured... God damn it, let me read! Her very first client was a death row inmate who put a recent... God damn it. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
"6 years earlier, Mia Fey. First trial.
Oh, where's Mia again? I'm so happy.
Defendant lobby number 4.
Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing, I swear I didn't kill anybody.
Terry Falls. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk to try and relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it.
What? I wasn't, like, mentally aware that I was doing the Maggie's voice. I need to drink some water, and I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. Okay. We're back. Okay.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
I'm really, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago. But I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied on her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
I'm still not pinning a voice down for him, but it'll change a lot, I'm sure. Two days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. I wonder if Terry Falls is a fall guy. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Ha! What?
Uh, you're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. You're... Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitchen is doing all alone. In the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. He's even hotter. Oh my god. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Huh. That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching his empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for your first client. Thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, okay, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh my god, it's him. Oh, What do I voice this clown with? Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers on both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. We'll figure out a voice for him eventually. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. Oh. That was supposed to be phrased like a question. You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in the river are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman who was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. That goofy ass face he made. Aha, I see. Fuck it, all the judges are voiced the same, I don't care. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing in mind, to take revenge on the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Well, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Burn. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Oh my god. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh my god, is it a younger Edgeworth? Or, not Edgeworth, Gumshoe. Oh, he looks the same, though. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Detective Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Oh, okay, I got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. See, I hate you, Cass. I hate you and everything you stand for. God damn it. I wanted to see him naked! That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. That's crazy, Cass. This is a sketch of... This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint and was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Dusky Bridge. Added to the court record. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they ever met there. Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you will be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detectives? Detective, proceed with your testimony. This judge doesn't seem to be as much of a fucking pushover. I kind of like him more. Like, he looks silly, and whenever he makes that face, it makes me fucking cackle. But, yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. I keep forgetting Mia is in the room, and I keep rooting for Edgeworth, and that is a problem. Okay, okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake, and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant to ask to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusk Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Oh, I have a voice that I can do for Edgeworth that I just popped into my head, but it's so awful. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I am not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner in here. Huh? You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten. I genuinely cannot think of anything more cringe-inducing than someone calling me kitten. Who could this Armando be? Oh my god, Cass. I know, there's just no telling. Huh. He drinks coffee. He has kind of a goatee. And he has very wavy brown hair. Wait, actually go back. No, hold on. Interesting. I don't see a resemblance. We'll keep this up here for reference. Okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching.
Hold on. Could this guy be him? I don't think so. I'm being such a stupid bitch right now. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne? Oh yeah, no, we've already heard these. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called the Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called to the bridge, the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. The fact that your Discord mod voice instinct was correct is wild. He really called her kitten. Oh, I forgot about that! Did they literally say he looks like he would call someone kitten or something? I would have to go back and check. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said that unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me! I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Wait a second. No, it's not him. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Concluded. Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime, how nostalgic. And that's where he was brutally murdered, sir. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. He found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. Dusky Bridge sounds like a Fortnite drop spot. It really does. Comparing Godot to everyone that's killing me. What? We have to solve the mystery! We have to solve the mystery. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call with anyone. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went there by car. How else? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. Not sure how I feel about car thieves. Isn't this guy sure about anything? Or sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. This is after we put the body in there. I mean, fuck! Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Where was she stabbed, and why is there not blood? And why is the car trunk all fucked up? Or the lock? I'm like 80% sure even older cars had a button that just opened the trunk for you, so there wouldn't be a reason to do that. Unless it's important to the case. Whoa! That doesn't look too comfortable. Never mind, I've lost... the judges are terrible. Photo of the trunk of Paul's car. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Oh, I guess that could explain why there's not much blood. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I can't see anything strange to you, do ya? Anyway? Oh. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it, nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. It's just what you always say, Your Honor. And then it's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, sorry. I told a little lie. For some reason like that. Hey, hi Kai! Or not Kai, Ronan. What the hell? Hi Ronan, how are you doing? I had a lot of fun with the rivals last night. I'm looking forward to doing more in the future. And this time I'll actually be able to get on a mic. Wonin Kai. I did not say Wonin! And if I did, you can't prove it. How are you doing today, Ronan? Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. I said Wonin? Okay. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. That certainly is some impressive police work. Just chilling right now, how are you? I'm alright. We finished another case, and now we're on the second to last case of the game. And when we finish that, we'll be done with the Ace Attorney...
I am one in a trillion.
With the first Ace Attorney trilogy. Oh! Thank you for shouting out, Ronan. And... Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Thank you very much for the care package, Krim. Oh my god. The stretches hurt.
What?
They stole my schmungus.
Oh my god, my back. They stole my schmungus. The stretches took a lot more energy than I thought they would. We set up the checkpoint around 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. Why are they always stealing your schmungus, Ronan? You didn't let them. Fight back. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kinda close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Oh, I'm sorry, Pika. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Trap? Walk into it carelessly, and you'll weave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Thank you for the shout out for Crimson. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. You're gonna take your schmungus back? I won't allow it, Ronan. I collected my schmunguses every day, and I will not allow someone to just take my schmunguses. And I don't think you have the means to do so. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions, after all. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. I'll use my sus jutsu. Oh my god. I know you've got a lot of those. Thank god. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant. Wait a second, Grim. You might be onto something. Hold on. Hold on a second. Just wait a goddamn second. Hold on. Just hold on a goddamn fucking second. No, I don't think it's him. It's too big! Fuck! It's way too big. Here, we'll have him peeking right here. He's my little companion. He's doing things for me under the table that we won't talk about. I'm so sorry. The ever famous contradiction. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant. Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge in the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where...
Dear God, Pika!
And there where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at police checkpoint. We set up at the base of the mountain. Falls 4:30 at that bridge were wear white scarf for identification. Oh wait, hold on. She's not wearing a white scarf. At least I don't see one. Yeah, no, she's not. Her neck is bare. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Are you processing information, Goober? Is your brain winding down? I'm okay. My brain isn't winding down. I'm epic. You'll never catch me slow-witted. Ever. It's not possible. Between 4 and 5 p.m. She got the message at 1:21. Am I making this more complicated than it actually is? I feel like I am. Oh, hi, Franziska. I think I'm okay. Also, Grim, can you check DMs? Mr. Falls was arrested at police checkpoint. We set up at the base of the mountain. Listen up, kitten. There's a big... Oh, shit. There's a big crap. Was it this statement that told me the time of everything and how long it takes? That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no one actually was way too close for comfort. We set up the checkpoint around 5. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30, and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go to the bridge to the checkpoint. Okay, understood. What am I missing? Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered. Oh, okay. Nope. Yeah, I need help, Cass. My brain is not braining. Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Did we press this? Say about this photo. What he always says, ma'am. Oh yeah, he didn't do it, and then I told a little white lie. Hi, Tails! Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing wonderful, Tails. Quite sleepy. I feel like... Do you get super sleepy when you're doing your ASMR streams? Because I feel like I would get super sleepy very quickly. So it only makes sense. So we stopped streaming, we got tired. But... Yeah, that sounds about accurate. The sleepy little raccoon. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time to meet with Mr. 4:30 at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. So I already saw that he's not wearing... Oh, I was pressing the wrong statement with the wrong thing. Okay. Thank you, Cass. Witness. Oh, no. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, Widow Kitten. Want a piece of coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Grr, come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It clearly says wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it on this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You could have looked for it. Arrgh! The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you were searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perhaps? That's like light blue. That's not white. See, this is what I'm talking about. Edgeworth is such a little shit. Like, in the best way. He constantly withholds evidence until you bring it up, and he's like, oh yeah, no, I have that right here. You fucker. Go eat shit and cry. But, like, that's the vibe I get from Edgeworth every time he does that. It's so funny. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. What? Why? Why didn't you tell me? That's not legal of him. I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Huh. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. Okay, he even called out my out-of-universe, calling out. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Young Edgeworth is so ugh. He really is. I had to check how old he was before I said that. Hold on. The prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Oh, everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. Every time he says that, I hate it. I hate it. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. He fucking cheats and bends the law to his will. He literally is committing a crime right now, but he's pretty cool while he's doing it, so the judge is okay with it. I love how stupid Resident Evil can be sometimes. I do too. I want to play more Resident Evil games on here. I don't think I said Widowy Grim. Oh wait, no I did. Fuck! I don't do this on purpose, I'm sorry. Events on Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. When was this taken? It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. That's like a really old, broken down bridge. How is it possible for people to be wrestling on it? Or no, hold on, where's the bridge? Yeah, like... looking at this photo... You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. You can't, like, that's not how court works. That's what I'm saying, is Edgeworth pisses me off, and I love it. Godot is kind of just like, whatever. Aha! A potential witness! So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Wait. You're not saying... No. No! Oh my god! Sorry. Uh, so, as you can see, Terry Falls, had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's clear that the thing... Oh my god, I think it's quite clear that this happened. Oh my god, I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. So like a kiddie Photoshop of your current model that looks like Godot. Roblox, if I had the talent to do that, or if I had that set aside, I absolutely would have done that. Without a fucking doubt. I still need to get a picture of this, I still need to, I don't know how to get it. But I want to get, like, Goober, drawn with, or no, this guy drawn with Goober hair, and, like, the necklace maybe, I don't know. But it would look very silly, and I also want someone to remove his fucking beard. This man would look quite hilarious without the beard. Even more so than he already does. Not again, that's not fair! I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Also, I changed my mind completely on this judge. He's a piece of shit. He's constantly just trying to end the trial as quick as possible. Actually, there's an eyewitness who... That. Oh my god, I can't brain. My brain isn't braining. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of others. So I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? It seems she's female and a college student, sir. It's a good thing Gumshoe didn't drop out of being a cop to try to pursue comedy. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. The victim is wearing a scarf in this photo, alright. So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of the wild flowers, apparently. Those are custom made. Oh my god. You're telling me they're female and college students? There's so many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it in this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it! No, Your Honor. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Grim, you know, I just think that they might be female. And as a matter of fact, they also might be college students. Which... No. Wait a second. Which would make them... female college students? Are you telling me this glove was custom made? Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a little rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. His goofy ass face. His mouth being a straight line is a huge part of why that keeps getting me. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. The point is that the area was quite damp, and there was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. I would cry. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Oh my god. Drinking what? Drinking my oyster. Is that the part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on his stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. What? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? Which was his mind-boggling tales, and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian. Mia, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh! Brutal. Oh, okay. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Exactly, Grim. It's that face that's so goofy. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Nope. I thought it was because she was standing facing him, so like, you know. But I guess not. Why? Why, Grim? Like, for what purpose? Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. go... Pass, may I ask for another hint? Or wait, no, hold on. Hold on. I feel like we haven't actually tried yet. Hold on. Must have been when the scarf fell off. Holy shit! I just realized. Hold on, really quick. I want to load this really quick. This is all the way from the. Yeah, it's during the DLC case. Okay, sorry. That was purely for my own curiosity. Must have been when the scarf fell off. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. He told us that there's something weird about this statement, but like... Stabbed in with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. If she was stabbed in the back, then that would result in blood. Anytime the music doesn't pause during one of these, I know that I fucked up. Dang it. Yeah, they result in a lot of blood, but like, oh my god, Grim. Every time it's a win. What? Wait, Grim, do you have 1,000,000 points? You do, you have you have almost 2,000,000. Yeah, it was result in a lot of blood, but like I don't know what to. Really? That one? So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzling coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too, and just a generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. Oh. Well. Yeah, I guess I didn't notice the absence of rain here. This is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the time of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What isn't right about this photo is that the trunk... Oh, I didn't even get to read it. Is it the ground? Or is it this? Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, no. It seems to me Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Get out of here, Kofi. You smelly. You smell like spaghetti that's been left in the rain. Just wax. Wick your wounds, Queen, and then go after him again, kitten. No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee. Alright, Mia, you've got to think harder this time. Fit the conditions of the day. The fucking... There's not wet? Oh my god, go to hell. Who the heck to heck? Her clothes in general, they don't look wet. The answer is right here. The victim's coat? Yeah, it's kind of annoying because how the hell was I supposed to know I'm supposed to point at specifically the coat that's not wet? Nothing in that... Never mind. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. Fuck you, that's out. Yeah, that's fair. I hadn't thought about that. I'll just go throw myself into a vat of acid. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat would have been covered in mud. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, I know that's pretty obvious. What is wrong with me lately? That's exactly right. The other day I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous play-off beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. It was if Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street. Your gorgeous hockey beard pride of the legal league would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Yeah. The scarf, you putz. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that. Neither would a real woman. Hell yeah, Mia. Mia kicks ass. I love Mia. Of course I can. Exclamation point. Did I just hear a harmonica in the song? The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Oh! No, I can't be outwitted by a novice bimbo! Oh my god! A novice bimbo? Hey, same to you, buddy. Holy shit! What a dick! That's like... That's not okay! McVeigh's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? You're doing...
I gotta sing the Doom song now!
You're doing badly because young cunty Edgeworth's here and he's flushing you. So accurate. Hey! Dwack! Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? How was your day? How is Hades too? Hades nuts. I'm sorry. We did it. Did you all finish the Hades? We finished the game? Good shit! How many hours did it take? If I may ask. I know it's a roguelite, so it can take a lot of time, but 9? That's less than I expected. Or maybe Dwack is just goated with the sauce. Oh, overall? Hold on. Oh, yeah. For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. I'm gonna guesstimate about 50 hours? Oh, holy shit. Okay, then. God damn. Would you say that it was better or worse than Hades 1? Get the normal ending and not the true ending? Oh, dear God. I'm also really bad at the game. It's okay. Let's look at what the explanation in this court case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, the contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. In almost every respect, I would say it's better than the first. I like how the conflict resolves in Hades 1 more, but I think Hades 2, after a rewrite, by the way, does resolve its story pretty well. Damn, they had to rewrite it, like, post-release? That's like... That's kind of cool that they would actually be willing to do that. Assuming it was like after players asked for it or were talking about it or something. But either way, that's really cool. Or the witness testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like it. That wasn't me, Your Honor. That was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to swift false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as a flimsy scam it really is. Is the scarf? What? Is the scarf fake? The original ending of Hades 2, the normal, not the true ending, got a lot of backlash. Oh, okay. I plan on playing it in the future. I don't really know when, but I'm definitely going to play it. I still need to go back and finish Hades 1, though. I've gotten all the way to the end. At least I think it's the end. But I never get past the, the fight. It's very hard. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence of the flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is... Probably end up raiding and running. It's very late for me, and I'm gonna turn in for the night. Hope Phoenix Wright goes well, and don't have too much Wright X Edgeworth fanfiction to wade through at the end. What? But that's half the fun! I hope you sleep well, Jack. Please have a wonderful night, and thank you so much again for the raid. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out the crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, It appears that you'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for brutal truths. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said just now kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? What the fuck?! Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. The hussy that makes all the milkshake, all the boys that brings all the... He owns a milkshake store and caters to boys. I can't remember the actual quote. At least we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Right, that's what it was. Fuck. When I looked at you, how can I put it? You look so scrumptious as double and a dozen donut holes. Oh my god. I felt the it in my fucking skin. Isn't she like 17 at this point? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Oh my god, what? Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. He's also completely not affected by her feminine wilds because we know which side he swings for. Miss Fay, you could learn a lot from this man. He's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Oh my god, I think I feel my Wilson tingling. For the first time in 800 years! Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. What? I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene on the... Did he tell her to lie about her name? You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate?
She's so mean. Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's actually dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me? And you would be? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, I have to drink water. My throat is like all fucking scratchy. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. The witness's photograph. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up at the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried to take the photo that shows the crucial moment. What? That's already... Like, come on. And right after that, I called the police. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map should be of help here. I was standing right here. That? No. Nope, the wrong thing. What the fuck? No, that's not even... That's nowhere near where she was. Are you high? She would have to be right here. I didn't mean to skip that. Oh, god damn it. So you took the photo from that location? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. Ho ho ho! What a cute camera! Just like its owner! How old are you, young lady? I expect him to ask that as soon as the trial's over. I hate this judge so fucking much. Ugh. Exactly, Grim. Alright then, Miss Fey, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. The witness is photographed. Gabagool. Oh wait, no. Two people standing up on the suspension bridge, suddenly they just started fighting. Like, I'm pretty confident enough in this that I'm not gonna press. Yeah. Like, witness, when you said you took the photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? Oh my god, I could actually see this judge saying exactly that. All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing that you would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh!
he looks like he makes Homer Simpson noises. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay his situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? Lily! Hi, Lily! How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for Lily? Rivals was a lot of fun last night. I definitely could have been playing better, but next time will be better, for sure. You ran out of film? Awesome, I'm glad to hear it, Lily. This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs you took that day. He took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. How much you want to bet the judge is about to ask if he can have a copy? The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer built into it. Oh, thank you, Lily. I was trying my little goober hardest. So you took the photos yourself? I remember taking photos of myself once, too! Oh, I bet you did, Judge, and I bet you sent them to someone online. Please, no details. It seems that Mrs. Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute! Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures. Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Oh my god, what a clown. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take oh wait. Damn, that was a long one. Just for pressing a statement. When the two people standing on the bridge, suddenly they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it is a narrow bridge, and they were swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in the... Oh my god. I forgot about the details of the first case of this game. It was Mia's second case ever, right? Did they say that this girl had been... She was a suspect in another murder case at the time, but she's just a witness in this one. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. I was using my camera, take some pictures of the wildflowers. Two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started to fight. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. I don't understand why I can't call out the her location on the in the area already, because it's such bullshit. There's no way. Wait. I mean, I guess it's possible, but it still looks like if this is that mountain part that's shown over here in the picture, they look like they should be further away. Yeah, like, in the picture, if this is the little rocky part that it's showing in the foreground, then they should be, like, right here. So, I think it's complete bullshit that she's over here. There's no way. She would have to be right here. It's the only way she could get that angle. I'm like 98% sure of this. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. I'm 100% sure. From right here, that would be... I don't know how to put it into words. You can literally see the angle of the bridge is as though she's right fucking here. Anyway, I'm gonna move on from this because it's not even something I can point out for the case right now. I'm just kind of talking. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Oh, if she got right here, okay. So that's literally what I'm pointing out right now. If she was standing right here and saw them standing right here, she wouldn't have been able to go back 10 yards. She only has maybe like 3 or 4 yards that she could move back. Oh my god! I'm so happy! Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. Ah, I was right! I'm so happy. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were on the middle of the bridge. What if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run? Well then... She She would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but he couldn't have run even 5. Because Dusky Bridge collapsed on that side. What? What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. He's gonna say, oh, she merely mistook where she was standing, and he's gonna say that she was by the bridge. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints. So, you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, it wasn't at the time. The bridge was broken during the incident? What the fuck? Yep. What? Oh, that piece of shit. Oh, I hate Edgeworth so much. Oh, man. I actually was about to be like, you know, I'm sure something in this proves him wrong. And there's fucking nothing. But he sucks. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Huh. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, no, no! It wasn't your fault at all! Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw. So, was I wrong? Is the game really trying to say that she was actually right here? Because that just doesn't make sense. I'm gonna be kind of sad if I was wrong. Because I was very confident about that. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But, it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. But tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. No. He could have and would have just dumped the body in the river, since the bodies are never found from there. Or sorry, very rarely. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we are finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mokawate. This trial isn't over yet. Huh, that's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is starting. It's staring you right in the face, Mia. Now go on the attack. After he stabbed her, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Are you sure that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. God. Oh my god, Edgeworth, like, actually makes me so livid. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. Huh. We are one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? Then he carried her over to the car. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if I would call it strange or not. But that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? I mean, yeah, he's a pretty big, strong-looking guy. Yes, considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would... Isn't he carrying around like a huge fucking iron ball? Like a cartoon-sized iron ball? I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember... They were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is he did. That kind of talk is just silly. That is the exact kind of contradiction. Oh my god, oh my god. It's literally one for one, the same as him saying they don't know if the bridge was falling apart at the time. Oh my god, they do such a good job at making you hate Edgeworth. Oh. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Fay, if you think there's another possibility, please share it with the rest of us. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge, hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. Isn't he the best? Yeah, he really is. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks. They just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been moved or found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? So, possibly stupid question. He was already tried and convicted for a murder 5 years ago, and he's already on death row. What? Like, okay. I'm not saying that in real life you would not hold a trial for someone who commits murder even though they were already on death row, but like, kind of what is the point? That sounds really stupid, obviously, but like actually realistically though, he's already gonna get, he's gonna die anyway. Well, he was also. Did they say they said that he's been on death row for 4 years? Understanding what happened in records and establishing more rules for the future, probably. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. That was kind of stupid. Also, Cass, when you said that all the people we've tried and convicted before are dead, there's no way they are. They're all probably just on death row, like this motherfucker was, for years and years. Goober, it was a fine question. Shush. Okay, fine. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well... His death row is a weird exception? Oh, shit, okay. I'm assuming it has to do with the case later on, so I won't ask any more specifics. Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? So it has to do with the narrative inconsistency, and fuck you. Hey, kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, White. Oh, now I want like a salted caramel latte. Oh, I don't even like lattes, but that just sounds good. Ah! Listen, the nearest Starbucks is like 45 goddamn minutes away, and I'm broke, and I don't have a... Oh. Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the worst in something. Like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well, after all. Oh my god! I love this game. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. I still don't feel good about them saying that she was standing over there. But they would have seen her if she was standing on the other side, so I don't know. Let's guard for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Oh my god! How did I forget? That's her name! It's fucking Dahlia! Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. The girl that he dumped over the side... They never found her body. They kind of just assumed she was dead. Is it Dahlia? Somehow?
How do they explain the narrative inconsistency of being able to present face profiles for people back this far when you couldn't do that in the first game? Pushes up glasses. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stays hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Fuck. Oh yeah, thank you, Grim. I appreciate it. It is, we're about 8 minutes to end. Which I was, well... He couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. What is that statement for? I feel like... Okay, you know what? I feel like that statement is just there to kind of blow smoke up your ass. So I'm not really going to focus on it. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Carried her over to the car. I'm wondering if there was a point where he would have had to set her down so that he could bust the trunk open. Because you can see that he's busted the trunk open. The lock is all fucked up in the top corner. It's also not rainy in this picture. Or, no, but this picture was taken by the police, so never mind. It could have stopped raining by then. But he definitely forced the lock open.
Brother, this guy stinks!
I don't stink! I feel like I'm doing okay at this case. I think. I hope. Nope, music didn't stop. Carried her over to the car. No, like physically you do. No, I don't! Tapped on the back. Yeah, I have no idea. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden.
Oh my god. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god. It's him! No. Sorry. Yes, please. I would like a hint. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I don't know if you heard, Cass, but I would very much take the hint if it is still offered. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Yeah, so they would have been standing around here. He grabbed her here and carried her to the car. What am I missing? Yeah, no, earlier I had mentioned that the quickest way for him to get rid of it would just toss her over the edge. Just because, especially, he's theoretically already gotten away with, or not gotten away with, gotten rid of a body pretty effectively by doing that before. I think I did the wrong statement. Carry her over to the car. Just leave her on the bridge. Okay, there we go. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the map of the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see now. There was a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed
They
out
stole my schmungus.
something interesting about the river. Oh my god. Ronan, why do you keep stealing our schmunguses? We're trying to gather those up to hoard for the winter. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim, my schmungus homie, oh my god. For your schmungus homie! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot over the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order! 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 Also, how's your night going so far, Ronan? I hope it's going well. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd... I love how you can see him doing all kinds of Von Karma-isms. Yeah. Because he's still being taught under Von Karma, like, right now, right? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal... Got some za and root beer float. Ooh! Oh my god, that sounds so fucking good. Damn it. Ooh. Okay, that's the last time I can snooze the ads, unfortunately. Unfortunately, in 5 minutes, you all will get bombarded with advertisements. I apologize. My point is that... Oh yeah, no matter how odd you find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Are we running longer today? Yeah, I think so. I kind of just want to keep going. Are they gooberisms? No, if they were, they would at least be entertaining. Like, I would be trying to sell you the fucking bark off a tree wrapped in beef jerky or something. Like, something absurd like that. This is a shorter case overall, if that helps. That's okay. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Oh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. Also, I was playing games, but earlier you said that Mia is so cool. Yeah, she is. She's fucking awesome. Mia is objectively the main character of Ace Attorney and just got axed unfairly. Yeah. Phoenix is just doing his best. It's weird, too, because, like, even though we've spent most of our time with Phoenix, it really does feel like he's, how do I put it? He seems like supporting character fodder and not main character material. And I feel bad saying that, but like, I don't know. Mia has like so much more of her personality. Phoenix is such a dork ass himbo, and we love him for that. No, no, listen. I still love Phoenix. He's wonderful. I would not ever. I would not have him not be the character that we play with. But I just think that Mia is cooler. I'll try. Oh, damn it. Yeah, ads are gonna start in about 5 minutes. Oh, sorry again. Just a maniac pixie dream boy dipshit. My god, Taz. With the job. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Alright. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. Is this the same? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Okay, I've been waiting to point this out forever. What do you mean? What did the man do then? Lerald Annis? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police? You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Sorry, I'm almost... Killer broke into the trunk and stole the car. Nope, the music didn't stop. Objection. Yeah, oh, Mia's objection is also one of my favorites. I love it. There's just something about it. It commands respect. How would he carry Karma's the most? Oh, the objection. It's kind of scary. Yeah, it is. You wouldn't expect his voice to sound like that. Fucking objection. It's horrifying. Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god. She's this chick's sister! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But why is she lying about that? It took me a while to remember her last name. Oh my gosh. think Goober is putting stuff together? Yeah! Yeah, I am. Okay, okay. Oh, fun. I find Ronan to be in contempt of court. Unfortunately, Keely, 90% of the time in this court, that means nothing, so I think we're just gonna have to let Ronan off with the slap on the wrist. I think he would have to, like, eat evidence or attack the judge for it to be contempt in this case. I'm trying to remember all the times that someone was actually held in contempt. They intended to have a younger Gumshoe sprite, but the game was running out of room, so they just changed his jacket color. Really? No! Oh. That makes me sad. The game was running out of thighs. Oh, yeah. Sorry about the ads, everybody. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. That's crazy, Ronan. Holy shit. This younger... Is there art of this younger Gumshoe? Killer broke into the trunk. Okay, yeah. Again, I think I might need a nudge in the right direction. Couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Hold on, did I? The victim didn't fall down on the bridge. Yep, okay, this is the part where he cuts in. You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? I don't know if we'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. Yeah, no, I'll take a hint. Good thing the car was able to see. Hey! Oh! Hey! Gabagool! She couldn't have seen that from here! I was right! You lying little hussy! Duo my lingo really quick. Oh shit, I should do that, but like also I don't want to pause stream to do that, so we'll just let fate take its course. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Oh. Hi, Toaster. Or Ballistic. What the hell? How are you doing tonight, Ballistic? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Very, very tired. What about you? Aw. I hope you're able to get some rest soon. I'm doing alright. We are making pretty constant progress with this case, and I was kind of worried I was going to be stumped most of the stream for a lot of it, but it's not. We finished a case, and we're getting pretty well through this one. It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Yeah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still, you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact of the matter is the escapee fled in the stolen car was reported on the news. Are you ever reading something and your brain adds words that aren't there and then you only realize that they weren't there after you read the whole thing? And then you're like, why did I add those words? After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she is repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Oh my god, I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Oh my god, I hate him so much. Miss Faye, no one in the face of the planet is perfect. Done? Done what? What have you done, Gwyn? Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? But that's not fair! Oh, okay, good job, Gwyn. Save the tears for later, kitten. Hi, Collision! Oh my god, there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of cool people here tonight. Hello, how are you doing? Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car. Trying to finish Days Gone? Oh, is that one zombie game where you have like a motorcycle and a dog? You play as like a guy with a bandana? Yeah, okay. Is it good? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. But you shouldn't... Oh my god. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. It's true! These certainly look like scratch marks through the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken into. Well, Miss Fay, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? Doesn't work. Miss Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said that you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Get shouted out, nerds. The Godot user could be anyone. Oh my god. Finally. I finally got her. Getting pretty tired of waiting over here. How could you threaten an innocent gal like that? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a horrible, stupid bitch. I don't know. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Fay explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... She put the corpse in herself. There's no way. She's... Well... She happened to be passing by. No, that's bullshit. She is the owner of the car. That seems like the most likely... Because the stolen car belonged to her. That is why she knew about the scratches. Well, Mr. Edge... No, okay, we fucked up. God damn it. That smug piece of shit. Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether or not such a pathetic lawyer should even exist. Did he just tell us to go off ourselves? Did you hear that, Miss Fay? He said KYS. Permit, even. Perchance. Geesh, isn't that overdoing things a little bit? He's so fucking cool for that. Come on, Mia, one more time. You can do it. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. She put the corpse in there, she's passing by. I don't feel confident about this one, but I feel even less confident about that she was just passing by. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I would never. It was that man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one who put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. Oh, yeah! There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car! He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Mia's little, like, I'm about to rock your fucking world with my next words, sprite movement is so satisfying to me. I don't know what else to call it. Like, I definitely say that Edgeworth and hers are my favorites. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know at the time she was taking photographs. It has a timer. She could establish her alibi by putting the camera on that side. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at the camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had bought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. She was not in the field. Could the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, well, let's just say we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Miss Foster at the time of the incident? Wait a second. Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? God damn it. Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Fay should do something herself. You should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Oh, don't worry, the drift was certainly caught. Yes, failure is an example, or is an excellent opportunity for growth. Oh, god damn it, when was the last time I saved? Oh, god damn it, when was it? I feel like I haven't saved in a hot minute. Yeah, one more time, you can do it. Oh, yeah! Okay, we're good. Now's your chance. Finish the thing. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter... Oh, yeah, okay. The camera. Answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Okay. Was she standing here? There were 3 people on that bridge, Cooper? What? What the hell was that established? Oh my god, Cass! Okay. I'll chalk it up to the margarita. I was thinking of what happened before. Oh yeah, okay. The original crime, yeah. Okay, that's fair. She couldn't have been on this side, right? She wouldn't be able to get across the bridge. There's no way she was in the car. That would just be stupid. I mean, I know Edgeworth said that there was no way to know if the bridge was broken down at the time. Like, to this extent. So maybe she could have been over here? Cool, I'll just go fuck myself. That would just be stupid. They called a bird as a witness, Goober. Yeah, you know what? Never mind, you're right. That one's on me. So maybe don't ignore me. I didn't ignore you, what? I just didn't see those until after I'd already selected it. I was focused. The original crime, unless, what if? No, I was just saying. Oh yeah, you said, no wait, ignore me. I said, yeah, okay. Wait, what? What the hell? Okay. All the places that have... She wasn't here. She wasn't here. She wasn't here. She wasn't here. This is my only claim, Goober. She was on the bridge is what I'm saying. Like, no, I get what you mean.
What? They stole
Oh my god,
schmorgas-
Ronan. You fucking putz. You know what? I will allow you to steal my schmungus this once. Just this once. But never again. And if you try again, you'll face the wrath of the Goober. What? Was she literally just with them? Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. 1,000 times. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim has Miss Hawthorne was standing. Not the wrath. I said the wrath! God damn it. You know what I said! You're just trying to rage bait me! Order! Order! Hey, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may, after parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. Wait, what? Hold on. It could only have been before the defendant met the victim? How asinine. Of course, Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man who killed her, Harry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. 9 asses. Seems a little excessive, Grim. She disguised herself as the victim? Oh, fuck, wait. I never think disguises into my theory. Oh, sorry, just big stretching. Oh my god. Oh. Just thinking much. No, Ronan, it's very much possible that that is exactly what it is. Oh, thank you for the care package. Hold on. Mute myself while I drink water so people don't think I'm hitting a fucking bong again. Oh, Ronan, there's been a few times where I was drinking my water and the bubbling sound from it sounded like Grim said it sounded like an exaggerated bong rip sound. But yeah, disguise is very, very likely, very possible for this game. Also, he's still carrying that big stupid ass... Was it Big Boss? I thought it was you. Or maybe you at least agreed. I only said it was audible. Oh, okay, my bad. Also... Oh my god. It means nothing. I may have agreed. Goober lighting up? No! I wouldn't do that on stream. But by the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. On stream. No! I would. Oh my god. I'm going to fucking body slam you. With the force of 1,000 goobers. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your very own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember, it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. Goob has beef with bong users? No, I don't! Said they're too big for real, just smoke or eat an edible. Oh yeah, no, I did, never mind. It just seems excessive. Unless, like, the water in it makes it, like, a cleaner hit or something. I just can't imagine, like, I don't know. They just seem unwieldy. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? You got it all here. This piece of evidence. Too big. Oh my god. Keep your brain out of the gutter, Ronan. You're thinking inappropriate stuff. And I, Goober Guts, have never participated in inappropriate talk. Ever. I've got it all here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Damn it, I didn't get to save. Okay, at the time of the incident, Miss Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. What the fuck? What is the context of what I'm presenting? Grim! Oh my god. The link just popped up a little bit ago. You don't need to post it again. You ravenous little monster. Yes, I do. It has the hashtag. They perfectly recognized them. Why would they need a signal to show who they were? If they perfectly recognized them, why would they need a signal to show who they were? If I do this wrong, I'm gonna have to redo it, but confidential police materials written by the victim. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed a piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. I think what proof that he didn't recognize the victim? What are we? Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing the scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say, Melissa Foster? No! Oh. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. How much longer is this? She's fucking died for real. Yeah, no, she did, Grim. She fucking died and then mysteriously showed up, 2 years later in another case? It's obvious what happened. It's obvious what Melissa Foster did. That Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, they're related. Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. So, Cass, are you still here right now? And if you are, do you think this... There's a second but shorter half left. How much shorter? Still would be a little... I'm debating. 3 interrogations? Wait, like 3 more witnesses or 3 more sets of testimony to go through? Three more sets of grilling testimony plus other general stuff. Well, I'm not sleepy yet, so fuck it, we'll keep going. Just let me use the bathroom before you start part 2. Oh, okay. Cooper, I think there's something you missed in the intro. What do you mean? Did you get a close look at Phoenix as he was researching this case? I mean, not really. I looked at him, but it just looked like sent you a DM of the pic. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, hold on. Pass, this is just a picture of my front door. I need to stop doing that joke. It's not even funny. Here. How are you doing, Kay? I hope you're doing wonderful. I'm glad I didn't walk away yet. Aww. That's really sweet to say. What the hell? Thank you very much. There's a lot of people here right now. Okay. Like I said, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then when we come back, we will. My plan is to keep going until we have finished this case tonight. So, for all I know, that could be another hour, it could be another hour and a half. Never stop. Thank you, Kay. I really appreciate it. Okay, I will be back. I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Well, hello, motherfuckers. Hello. Okay, we're back. Q. Okay. Where were we? Thank you. Defendant lobby number 4. Oh, eek! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle you've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Damn, I didn't know that as a lawyer I'm supposed to prove that. That's crazy. And also, Ronan, thank you for the 67 bits both times while we were gone. You little shit. Also, why is the fishing not working? I feel like you should have fish going right now. I guess not? Oh, oop, 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 oop. There we go. Fish don't like me? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's because you're not alluring enough. That was fucking stupid. I'm sorry. Maybe if you rage bait them. This is the last Goober stream I will ever do. I would like to apologize for every stupid pun I've ever made. Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need most is information about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. Literature? Huh, what are we? And one more thing. What is it? Oh my god, Ronan. Holy shit. I almost read that out loud. Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing! I didn't kill nobody! I never lie! Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Fish want me. Me fear me. What the fuck? Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks same. Just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years? Huh, sorry buddy, but you sound like the one You sound like the one who could be falling apart at any minute. It sure ain't. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. No, was I right earlier? It actually was Dahlia that fell over the side? Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name? Oh, the victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. Shut up! Come closer, and I'll kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Bang bang. Oh, that's a... the detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. It's a slightly uncomfortable relationship dynamic. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betray me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend. Did he really say my teen angel? He's seen way too many soap operas. Did I not read that? What? Oh, Roblox. If you have to go, that's okay. I hope you're able to have a good night and get some good sleep. Oh. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusty Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having the police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. Well, Grim, he is 25, and she is 19. So, 5 years ago, do the math. She was not old enough, and he was, too old. Like, 20 and 12 or 13? I think? It's a major creep. Oh. Why do we always have to defend? 14 and 20. Oh my goodness. Wait, is my math really that bad? No, it is. It is. It is that bad. He deserves the... Oh my god, that's crazy. Sorry. In the end, I don't know why I made popcorn. I can't eat it while I'm playing because I would have to stop talking, and I'm constantly talking while I play this, so I just have popcorn that's getting stale. What have I done?
In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman! That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real! She shoot at me for real! Me and Dahlia! I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Jump? You mean she jumped on purpose? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? What? Oh, oops. Thank you, Grimmy. I wish there was a way to automate that. Like, I want it to, I want it to be where, I don't know exactly how I would do it, but I want the flushed one and the angry one to pop up at, like, specific times, but I don't know how to set that up on the PNG program I use. No one cares if you take popcorn breaks? I care if I take popcorn breaks. Okay, fine, hold on. Maybe I should have put the BRB screen up for that. It works as a short rest for vocals too, which is good. Yeah, you're right, because I drink water whenever I do it anyway. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it! I could never push her! Anyway, I black out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence? I couldn't believe it! That woman! She betrayed me! That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So, that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her, just ask why. Why? Why did she lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where what? Oh, yeah, the diamond. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it up back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
Not really, no. It gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia? That day on the bridge.
Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Aw, you're crying. Disappeared with Dahlia? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. Oh, you can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, did you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
They never found her. Well, in the picture, it looked like she had brown hair. Yeah, in the picture, it looked like she had brown hair, and she was also substantially shorter and smaller than him. I mean, she's probably around, like, not too much difference size-wise, but he didn't recognize the lady that put him in prison. But, I don't know. They write him like he's been lobotomized.
Swallowed by river. Gone, Dahlia. My teen angel.
Your teen angel? How old was she, anyway?
Just 14.
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Oh my god. Just to be clear, I still do love, oh my god. I forgot, what's his name back? Diego. I do really like his name from back then. Or not, like... Oh my god, I can't think. I like him. He's funny and cool, but like, my criticisms from earlier still stand for him as a prosecutor. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... Sorry about the cough, I tried to mute myself. It's okay, kitten. It looks like we have more aces up our sleeve. You bet. Diamond added to the court record. The tweening wheels, come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She He's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like you have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine. This woman is a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten. Ugh, I hate him so much. Mr. Armando, listen, a warrior is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Alright, All Might. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is a mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. Oh, I hate him. I'd like to ask something. To say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like the witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, quick, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Alright, one second. Okay. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? More excitement at the What? Oh, have a good lurk, Pika. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant's a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. Oh! My brain is working slow, Keely. It's almost 1 a.m. But yes, I am looking forward to it. We just gotta pin down a day. You up to bat, kitten? Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. I was out of the country until the year before last. So what country were you living in until then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed... It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? Pressure harder. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add that, what you've just stated, to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh, well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts? Like digging holes? But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and 2 trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. You just told us you'd never been there, so you're a liar. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Yep, I fucking knew it. That's the thing about Edgeworth. He's literally always there. He's always on us. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves something. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the subject. It's entirely possible that at the time an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting that defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. You seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? Ooh, she's getting a little too cocky. It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. I want Edgeworth always on me. Oh my god, Cass. Good. Laughing while saying same and trying to hide it with a cough. He said, or you said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell you she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why? If I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fall's reputation is getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. Oh, whoops. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like that, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Oh my god. Huh. It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando, keep looking around and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when to not talk. Damn, really? For a girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. This Mia person is cool. I hope nothing... Yeah, I hope she doesn't get bashed over the head by a fucking thinker statue. That'd be crazy. You knew about that incident? Oh, sweet mother of God, it's almost 1 a.m. But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay, give me a second. I need to munch and drink some water. Yes, I did, Grim. It's not really a spoiler, so I'll just say it, because if we had actually had a chance to look at the scene when it was happening without it being, like, really short-timed, you could have seen that Phoenix is in the hospital. When he was investigating the trial from this flashback. Oh, I was out of the country until the year before last. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant until I entered college. I had never been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to murder a police officer. Holding a grudge, killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. We already know what kind of person she is. I think she absolutely would have tried to facilitate the wreck that freed him to begin with. I think she could have been the cause, because if anyone doesn't remember, he only got freed because the police car he was in crashed. I think that maybe Valerie Hawthorne knew who Melissa Foster was. I think that she knew what she had done, and I think that she wanted to get rid of her. I think that Dahlia wanted to get rid of her sister so that there was no, breadcrumb trail leading back to her. Holding a grudge, killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a scarf. Okay, in order to make this not take another 3 hours, Cass, are you... Oh, wait, it's like 2 a.m. for you, Cass, wait! was going to say that I might need kind of liberal use of your hints and knowledge, but don't you need to be going to sleep? I hear you, but fuck off. Okay. No, that's fine. I hadn't thought about it from that perspective. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I would like to make very probably frequent use of your skills if I can't immediately come to the conclusion myself. In which case is right now. That said wear a white scarf, right? Yes. Not white. It's like blue. They established that it wasn't actually white earlier, and then they kind of just brushed past it, and I don't know why I didn't keep track of that in my brain. Reminder to everyone, the game was brought to us by Cash. She has never failed us on good recommendations. Yeah, no, that's true. Cass has been, like, directly responsible for some of my favorite playthroughs, like, on this stream, so, yeah. Some of which are unfortunately lost to time, as Twitch does not keep things over for 4 months old if you don't save them yourself, which is a fucking tragedy. Like, I still, the things I would do to get back my spirit fair playthrough. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in this photo, but it looks like the scarf the victim wore as identification. You're talking about the scarf right here, right? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. The one in the picture is white, though. I think. I know G has some VODs, I think as much, but... No, I've asked G if he happens to have any from back then, and he does not, unfortunately. His collection of of my streams starts not recently, but a little after that. But it's okay. It is not his responsibility to keep a list of stuff. Even if he takes it upon himself to do that anyway. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. but it certainly doesn't look white to me. Well, it was foggy that day, and it's rainy as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. How do you pick up a scarf indoors and not tell if it's white? Sorry, but not this time. Does he have an early Ace Attorney? Do we still have early Ace Attorney? Yeah, no, we have all of the Ace Attorneys saved. Like, every single one of them is saved. We have as far back saved as Silent Hill F. That's when we started cataloging. I think maybe G might have some stuff from a little bit before that. But as far as I know, that's as far back as it goes. Which still loses a lot, but again, you know, it is what it is. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Goob has a VOD YouTube. Oh yeah, I need to actually make like a thing for it, but it's just like for it's not very well done right now. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Oh my god, I'm going through the rest of this on 1 health. Oh, sweet mother of God. Proof of my profession. It's... Oh, what the fuck? The reason why the victim thought the scarf is white... I don't know. Right, I'm dumb. My brain is not braining. Witness, have you seen this note? Oh my god! Hi, G! Hello! Note? No, never. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. Haha, get shouted out, Stinky Worth. G Worth, more like Bottom Worth. Wait. G Worth, more like Edgeworth. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. Wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Nah. That's only the second time we've gotten to see his cornered face. And it's only for a split second each time. You knew what this note said. And it's oh my god. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? No! The thing that sucks is I know that she loses this case in the end, so, like, this is all kind of frustrating to have to go through all this. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I don't have one, Your Honor. I'm quite sure this note... We know that she loses this. Like, this trial scarred her and, like, made her almost quit being a lawyer. Plus, we know that Edgeworth never lost a case until he met Phoenix. Right? Hasn't that been established? Have a wonderful night, G-Worth. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you get some good sleep. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... I think if I put Melissa, it's gonna be wrong. So I think I have to do Dahlia. But first, hold on. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Yeah. Okay, so she knew her sister was alive. Maybe she knew that she was in hiding, even. I'm a little worried because I don't want to have to redo all this. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What is this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Sigh. Miss Fay must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You look way too happy to talk about a 14-year-old who was killed and kidnapped. That's okay, Cass. I want to get this done in a time where I don't keep anyone up too late. I feel like I'm holding y'all hostage partially. She said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge. It's not something serious like an earthquake? Yeah, no, you're right. Fuck them kids. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. No. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. Fuck them kids. Oh my... Hey, the suspect in this case agrees with you. Fuck them kids. I think, what are we talking about this Terry Falls man? What are we... Ad starting in about 2 minutes. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster? I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Fay. You're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl who was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? I'm so happy when I'm ahead of the twist. It makes me feel so, like, good in my brain. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. I really don't think we're gonna win this. It's not because I don't have faith in Mia, it's just because I know Edgeworth had the perfect win history until he met Phoenix. Or until he went up against Phoenix. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm not going to bed until this case is finished. I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean, did he know? Of course he fucking knew. Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. But what if I want her to, I can't think of any other reason why it would have almost caused her to steer away from being a defense attorney for like a whole year. What did he say? Yeah, it looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed the secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he had a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well. But, well, as you can see... Why? Why did you hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? No. Really, Miss Faye? I must say your strategy is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you! Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Oh my god, Edgeworth is so good at playing for the crowd. So good at playing for the crowd. To the crowd, whatever. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this... Oh, shit, I should save. Sorry, I would... If I fuck this up, I would actually have to redo, like, at least 10 or 15 minutes of scrolling and, like, selecting stuff. What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. God, he's so fucking hot. The defense is prepared to witness, or to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict. Wait, coffee addict? Wait, tea addict? Wait, Grim? Wait, Grim tea addict? Oh my god! Grim, it's been you all along. You've been Godot. How could you not tell me this? You made me run around and chase my own tail for years. Uber, Godot is the weakest narrative prosecutor so far, kind of mid. Well, like, he is though. Like, I'd rail him. Do I really have to explain? Do I have to explain myself to you about why I would let him fucking crucify me? Really? Look at him. He's a bronze god. Oh, that wasn't Goober. If you fall for a man who calls people kitten, you are. Grim. I swear. Who got it? Grim. You're walking on thin ice. Alright. You're playing games that I don't think you're ready for. Back off. Oh shit. Ah, that wasn't me. That was this crazy guy. This crazy coffee addict. I'm a little scared, actually. No! No, 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 no. No, you're fine. But also, watch your back. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Listen, if he actually had this voice, then he could still do all the things that I've said he could do. It's just, he would have to, like, shut up and not talk during the whole thing, you know? Like, he might have to... I could muzzle him. Anyway, whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. The ball gag stays on exactly, Cass. Fucking exactly. This coming from someone younger than me? Lion. Grim? Hey, Grim? I'm warning you. Now then, let's not waste any more... Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Oh, did I fuck up? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, it's certainly... wait. If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye? Oh, that was... The rashness of youth. The rashness of youth? Oh my god. God damn, I hate that after that point you literally just have to sit there and wait. It's so dumb. Those in power fear the power of free press. That is crazy, Kaz. I'm just trying to stop someone from spreading unjust, unfounded rumors with no basis in reality. That's what I'm trying to do. What possible reason would you have for killing your beloved sister? Oh, no, damn it, I did it again. I meant to... Whatever. Okay, so if it's not that, what reason would she have to kill her sister? You've got threatening mail? What? I actually checked my email because I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. If it's not this, then what the hell else would it be? Lost at Eagle River 5 years ago. Oh my god, Grim, you're right. He has like that lion's mane-esque haircut. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. No! If I had cornered music, if I had a cornered, uh, if I had cornered music, it would be playing right now, Grim. Oh my fucking god. No! That's the same hairstyle I put on both my main protagonist in Dragon's Dogma 2 and my pawn. And they're both lion people. Little emo from the Lion King. No! Grim! Not Tovu! My first ever animated crush! What do I think of The Wizard of Oz? Ew! I don't like the lion in that one. He's gross. I don't like the way he talks. Plus his face is like really smooshy and gross looking. I don't like him. If anyone in The Wizard of Oz was gonna give it to me, it would probably be... Put him up, put him up. Alex the Lion. Roar! I am not attracted to Alex the fucking Lion, by the way. It ain't a profile? Oh, god damn it. Oh no. It's not the diamond. There's no reason it would be the camera. It can't be the crime photo because that's current. And like, what the fuck would that relate to for killing her sister? Is it this? The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. I feel like my obsession with explaining myself with the lion shit stopped me from getting that one because that seemed really simple in retrospect. The wizard because he can make your night magical. Oh my god, Ronan. Jesus Christ. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note he left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye, if you like fiction, that is. Why, he really just said, man, that's a good story for a big, dumb, stupid fucking lie. It's pretty much what he just said. That's great. Gwynks cannot be trusted. Gotcha, Grim. No. Wait. But, Pass. Your lead mod is a twink. Ooh. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. That's why he doesn't have head mod status. That's crazy! Oh my god. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Damn, I wonder how much longer this is gonna go. We're already almost 3 hours over. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Well, Ronan, I don't know if you heard them explain it earlier. It was around when we first came back. That, what's his face? These two and her were trying to fake a kidnapping so that they could get away with a $2 million gem. And then she turned on them and actually tried to kill him, I think? Or something? I don't know. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but you can enlighten us once more. But can you enlighten us a little more, my little maple leaf? Ugh. Almost 10-hour stream, holy moly. Yeah, we haven't gone this long in, I don't know how long. Not at off around that time. That's okay. That's why I wanted to mention it in case you missed it. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. He really does. Power word kill. Oh my god. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne's family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized by the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. If we're not about to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got the info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. What are we? God, he's so hot. I hate it. No! That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Cherry Falls fooled us in the lobby. Oh no, he told us in the lobby. I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned? By? Yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too. I don't think I said that, Grim. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. You can't wid while I'm in the other room eating pasta. You heard that while you were in the other room? Oh my god. I need to hire worse mods.
I am 1 in a trillion.
Oh, oh my god. Thank you for the stretch. Or for the, oh, sorry, I shouldn't. Shit, I have to unstretch because it wasn't asked of me. Okay, there we go. I promise I'll be a worse mod. Stretch fucker. That's quite a thing to say. I have an earbud in, I stand. Oh, okay. Shit. Okay, now I will actually stretch. First thing I'll do is ban Grim. Well, Grim has been getting into some dangerous subjects lately. Some things that let's just say, better yet, left buried.
Oh
and,
no.
well, let's just say,
I'm defenseless.
What the
I
hell?
accidentally dropped my gun, exposing my behind to you.
Yeah, but you were a fucking If you take me out, I'm taking you with me, Goober. No! Mutually assured destruction. My worst enemy. This is how I failed my first streaming gig. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister,
Once
Valerie...
when I was 7 years old, I sat on
Oh,
the
wait,
banana,
no, we can
and
start...
of course, that changed my life.
You and Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him? Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorne in the jewelry trade and in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. If we're going to get through this, I feel like we need to start kind of not picking every single little thing. Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Present, so I decided to change my identity. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. I don't know what? Damn it. No need to press this one, just present. Present what with what, though? After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. This is a tricky one. I'd recommend taking a look at the map. Okay. Tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Yeah, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. How the hell did he... There's something I'm supposed to be picking up here, and I'm just not. Maybe it's a matter of my brain being at 1:39 a.m. version. She got pushed off the edge of the bridge. Wait, what? The end of the bridge? That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Did she... Hold on. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, He and I locked eyes for a moment, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. And then the next instant... I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Yeah, no. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River? However, that's hard to believe. But it's true! I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I guess I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? I am not a bitch to be fucked with. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the river to the bridge. You timed that to the beat drop perfectly. Can someone actually, or Brim, can you mark the time for that? I kind of want to go back and clip that if no one does right now. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right. If the events occurred as the witness has testified, then the defendant would have pushed the witness wouldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. Oh, we finally get him talking in his cornered face. That's so great. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. No. No, that's bullshit, because it's like... Yeah, no. The world's worst fucking murderer. She really is. She sucks at this. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, and now that I'm being cornered and my music is playing, I think he might be right, actually. I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's sidewires. You can't be serious. Order! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Hold on. It seems... yeah, okay. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. So great. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, she could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Because it's too high. Ridiculous! That's impossible! What's impossible about it? He's so angry. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court's record. I just want to make sure I look at everything. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. How do you think this ends? I don't know, honestly. I mean, like, case-wise, we've kind of already predicted all, like, the little turns and stuff. All the little twists and turns and stuff, and, like, we're about to come to the conclusion that... Oh, wait, no, we still don't know why the hell, she was going to out her sister. I guess that's something. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off of from there. Accidentally, at least. You could lift them over the edge, but let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like that wouldn't be a problem for him. He couldn't have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Yes, he could. What? So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him. I think I missed some text there by accident. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Oh, we're fucking him up. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the river intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly why you did it. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. The jewel in her backpack. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she would jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountains with her, the $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. He forced Mr. Falls to keep her fake, or to keep her fake, or to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang! At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself in the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh! Ooh! Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order, order, order! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person she helped to make a demon out of her. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. My bad. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she kidnapped... She participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the last 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when she hatched her demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. The plan that could ensure neither of her accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Oh. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness! Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey? I don't know. What a joke. You Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to an end. Oh, oops. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool out of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. You're pretty fucked on this one. Could you imagine? He just looks over with a smirk and says that. Uh, without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out who can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne's murderer murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him, disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Falls, right? Oh, please don't be wrong, please don't be wrong, please don't be wrong. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, I would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it is in fact her younger sister, Dahlia, disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve the riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. I just... Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? I knew he was going to do that, smug piece of shit. Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Bailiff? Whack his pee-pee. Bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up until this point, yes? Whom's multiple Ace Attorney prosecutors. It really has. Every time that they do that, I'm just like, oh, come on. There's a reason Von Karma was the best. Oh, yeah! He would always shut down our attempts at, like, introducing new people or, like, new pieces of evidence, didn't he? He said, no, you're stupid for doing that, and still trained a parrot. Oh my god, you're right! I forgot he trained the parrot! He retrained the fucking parrot! Oh my god, he was so good. I don't believe it, no way! Dahlia died 5 years ago! Valerie betrayed me! Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. His credit card pin is 0001 because he is number 1. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Grim. He was fucking, like, he was in a league of his own. He was great. Because he is number one. Are you shitting me? Oh shit. That's not true! Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want you to answer. I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia! It's true! You are alive! Gabagool! You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth! I believed you! I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Oh no. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. I'm not feeling too good about this. Like, I know that the whole thing is like, we always win the case, but I don't know. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Ah! I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water. Oh well. Oh well, I guess I'll have to it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match, at least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. What? Daco and Bitterwood and hell itself. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. I would like to know, why have they characterized him as a lobotomite? Goober, it should have been me! No! I mean, yes, and I may have thought about saying that, but no! No, okay, like, that's not what I'm saying. It's like, what I'm asking is there, like, a reason he talks in broken, fragmented sentences? Or is it just, like, no, okay, no clue why? Okay, that's fair. Never mind. I think I'm asking questions for things that they didn't think ahead. Dahlia probably paid to have him lobotomized while in prison. Jesus Christ! I mean, she could have. He just did like that? Okay. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie. Not my Dahlia. We are officially 3 hours and 4 minutes over. And I'm not tired or sleepy, which is a good thing. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think... Oh. That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the trial, the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Don't say I think! Oh, spits it back in the cup because he hates coffee, and then Erin, or whatever her name is, drinks it. Goob with Godot, Armanda. How dare you! How dare you all call me out so thoroughly! I would... Okay, actually, no, I will... I will say, I would never drink something that was in somebody's mouth. Like, that's... Ugh. It's kind of weird, the things that I draw a line with, I know. That just sounds horrible. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is your fault for streaming late. You know full well about Merg. Oh, I do know. Wait, Grim, what time is it for you? $1 a.m.? Okay. Merg isn't out yet, isn't? I thought Merg only comes out after 3. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. Find the contradiction, you nerd. Okay. Do I not need to press all these? According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining. Already dark, too. Nope, just a contradiction. Okay. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Merg happens when I am up long enough for Merg to happen. Oh my god, that's scary. What the fuck? Merg could come out at any time of the day. Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong, strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I mean, if we're already at the end, I don't mind pressing all the statements anyway. Or actually, no, some of y'all are actually trying to fucking go to sleep. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. Wait. In the picture, yeah, hold on. Yeah. She would have had to come from the other side of the bridge, and that's not possible. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge, and you're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the person at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Actually, I've been slowly watching it whenever we take breaks, Keely. I'm like, hold on, how far am I into it, am I? I am... Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm not super far into it, but I'm 24 minutes and 46 seconds into it. But yeah, I watch it. I watch a little bit of it whenever we take a break and we're not talking. Oh, precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Fall, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. His lust for underage meat. It's consumed him. Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. Keely, what's wrong with me streaming this late anyway? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. Is he crying? That's about to age like fine wine. Oh my god. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had nowhere to go, a special place. Somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. It's a special memory from the necklace that she fucking wore in the first trial. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Which, with that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got my chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Mr. Falls? Oh? That's enough. Please. Witness! I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial, Your Honor. We need to recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. Cass, I swear to God, first thing tomorrow, I hope you wake up and stub your toe. How dare you hype me up so much? It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul that it'd never heal. What did I do? What do you mean? Every time I was like, well, we know that she doesn't win this. And then you'd be like, I don't know, Goober. I think you need to trust in her girl boss powers. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, nope, fucking Dahlia, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that? Yeah, that. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her face, demonically sweet. On her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable. Dead witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. You're glad that Mia dies later? Why, Grim? Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. Oh, Dahlia, my bad. My bad, Grim. You're gonna, don't mess with something in all caps, please. I beg of you. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Dahlia, no, no, all caps. Stop. Grim, I swear to God. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a warrior can cry is when it's all over. Oh. What that fist could do. What? Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. When you feel like, or then you feel them, file them away and eventually forget them. Oop, there's Phoenix again. See, look, he's in the hospital. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. What? Oh, yeah, right. My bad. Fucking dumb. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Hospital. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that made me remember all this. Turnabout beginnings. The end. Oh, that was such a good case. Holy shit. I'm honestly really glad that we stayed up to finish that. Like, I don't think I would have changed the thing about that. You gotta at least see the opening before ending, right? Oh, okay, fine, we will. For Cass. Is that another, Ami Faye thing? Shito, the treasure Korean village heirloom whose name means 7-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, who dat? The illusion is revealed, and the implicability of fate, some other words. Wow. Oops, I kind of fucked up the thematic effect of that. That's fine. It was a very Goober-esque way to end the stream. Okay. That kicked ass. Oh. So, we will be taking a 57-day hiatus starting tomorrow. I will be going completely no response to anyone, and we're never going to play Phoenix Wright ever again. No, I'm joking. We'll be back tomorrow at 1:30 or 2. Wait, no, maybe we might start a little later tomorrow, but like go until around the same time. Not 67 days. Okay, well, you all don't get to hear tomorrow's plans. Thank you all so very much for hanging out, and especially for staying 10 fucking hours. Like, there's still 18 of you here right now, which is really wild to me. I don't know. I really love the longer streams. I just, they're kind of hard to do sometimes, but I want to do them more often. So yeah, let's see who's on to raid. Oh my god, good night, Cass. I'm not going to apologize for keeping you up, but I hope that you're able to get some sleep. Oh shit! Thank you everybody so much. And yeah, let's go ahead and raid out. Let's all go get some good sleep. I most likely will raid into ASMR, maybe? Ooh! Yeah, we're raiding night. I want y'all to get some cozy ASMR vibes to help you go to sleep since it's so late. I hope you all have a wonderful, fantastic night. Thank you again so much for hanging out with me and staying here for this long-ass stream. Goodbye! Goodbye, friends!